Mic checkity check. Checkity check yourself before you wreck yourself. How you doing, Seb? Good to see you, my friend. How you doing, Rocky Top? Yarn Spooler, first in the house as always. How are ya? Nice to see you back, Seb. Glad to hear college is going well. One more year, and you're also about to have a baby in August. Holy cow, man. Well, congratulations. And keep up the good work. Glad to hear you've been industrious in life and in your romantic life. Always good. Always good. Love to hear Petonians vibing and thriving. How's everybody doing? Very happy Friday. I've got a big cup of coffee, but we always can have some fun on Fridays. We got subs for Chugs, and we are going to do our due diligence for our 100% prep for our run tomorrow. Our third 100% attempt on FF8 in the Manana. I'm really excited for it. I hope you guys are too. Hey there, Deva. Good to see you. But, you know, as much fun as I've been having learning FF8 100%, you guys want to hear my kind of take on FF12? If you're just coming in, you know, Seb, you might not know, we were just doing our first 2 days ever of a Final Fantasy XII playthrough. First time ever. As I missed it when it came out. Funny enough, I didn't even consider playing it. Just a game that totally, you know, I didn't even, must have been in college or something, and like it wasn't on my radar. So we started yesterday on day 2. Day before was our first day. And I've been loving it. I've been having so much fun. It's a totally different style of battling for me. It's like MMO style, I guess, is how you describe it. But MMO battling still doesn't really take away from the fact it feels like a very Final Fantasy game to me. And I was thinking about something today that I think sums up, like, my enjoyment of the game. So, today I was literally excited to start up Final Fantasy XII. And I did nothing but run around that fucking sand Jawa area for an hour. Farming. That's all I did. And I had a fucking blast. I don't know what it is about me. Maybe it's me personally. Maybe it's the game, and like a lot of people are the same as me, and that's what they really enjoy out of it too. But what I really am enjoying is the farming, just running around at fast kind of, you know, like 2 times speed. I was even ramping it up to 4 times speed for a while there. And just racing around that sand area, killing those Jawas. Whatever those sand people were. And, you know, just gathering up loot to kind of prepare us so that we have a lot of gil for day 3. And by the time I was done, I think I had like 600 LP points on our party. And so when we pick it up on Sunday, we're basically going to be able to, like, you know, do a ton of licensing for new stuff. We're going to buy every single gambit that we don't have Neon, so that we're totally set up for the rest of the playthrough. And then I have a bunch of gil, in case we need to buy, like, new spells and new weapons. So, this is kind of the first time ever, like, I've been comfortable playing offline, and I think it's because Final Fantasy XII kind of lends itself to it. Like, it's just a lot of fun to spend an hour burning through enemies, and I love it. So, you know, that's the soundtrack is great also. It really allows you to kind of get into it. And it's really enjoyable to kind of work on that chain build as you see it go from, you know, lower level loot to mid level loot to high level loot, and you kind of get excited about that. And then you freak out when you accidentally kill a tomato, you know, and you ruin your chain. I've really had a lot of fun with it, more than I expected. But of course, for Friday, we are returning to FF8 tonight to prepare for our 100% run tomorrow. And so I guess I should get pen and paper just to count out my Balam card games here. Are you interested in learning? Are you talking about Final Fantasy XII, Devastrato, or are you talking about Final Fantasy VIII? 100%. Because funny enough, I've had not one but two people ask me for my note set in the last week. And if you're interested in the notes that I use, they're on Discord in the FF8 channel. And so if you want to check that out, if you're not a part of Discord, there is your invite right there. And so on that note, chat, let's rock and roll. Let's get our lovely friend Boko running with us. And let's make sure he is ready to go here. Interesting, a 2111 weapon. That actually feels quite good to start with. ID 698. No items, so I did delete the save file. And maximum moves. And we'll want to start off in the, I suppose, in the right direction. Oh, we can go up. Alright. Let's kill man with a machine gun. And let's go. You guys haven't told me how your Friday is going. How's your week wrapping up, everybody? Before we kick off the show. I already got 50 of you in here. What is your Friday looking like? You guys got a beverage cracked? You got a nice meal planned? What do you got ahead of you for the weekend, huh? I might watch a little NBA tonight. I've been catching that Mavericks, and who are the Mavericks playing? Mavericks and whoever they're playing has been a really fun series. I was watching Luka Doncic last game. Boy, he's a phenomenal player. The Suns, yeah, that's right. The Suns and Durant. Yeah, Durant. And they're playing tonight, and I was thinking I really want to catch that because I caught the last one. It was no, it's not the Suns. You're wrong. It's the Clippers. It's the Clippers. And I did not realize this. The Clippers have James Harden, Russell Westbrook, correct me if I'm wrong, Paul Pierce, and they have Kawhi Leonard? How is this team not like 80-0 this year? And did someone just decide they're going to create the biggest playoff drama bomb of all time? Who did I say? Paul George, yeah. Like, you literally couldn't have found four people who are made for playoff drama and meltdowns and put them all on the same team together and then just watch the drama unfold. I mean, I don't know what someone was thinking when they built that team. Because it's a team that is destined to fail, you know. But it sure would be fun to watch it, the ship go down in flames. Is kind of the way I'm looking at the Clippers. I kind of hope they win just so I can see all the drama unfold. Is where I'm at with that team. But yeah, it's been a fun series, and I think I kind of want to catch that tonight. Hey, Doe Eyes, how you doing? Well, I think we are ready to rock and roll, guys. Splits are looking good. Alrighty, got some rainbows there. Let's do the thing. Hundo prep all Friday night long. Get a nice night's sleep for our third attempt tomorrow. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, Boko, get on that road and get me some events. Oh, we already got a weapon. I don't like those weapons, but Theoretically, it is better. Durant, LeBron, Curry, all out? Really? Durant's out? Yeah, Durant's out. That's right. You know what? You know what I remark about Yarnspooler when I watch Doncic? The guy looks like he's injured 100% of the time. He looks like well, he kind of almost is. Like he plays like a 40-year-old old man. But yet, he never actually gets hurt. He just looks permanently like on the verge of a complete body breakdown. It reminds me of Arvydas Sabonis. It totally reminds me of Arvydas Sabonis, where like he always was hurt, but somehow you couldn't quite tell. Or is that his game just led you to always believe that he was injured, but it's like part of his game. He's not. He moves like that. He moves like an injured 80-year-old man. Yeah. But he's so goddamn good at it. It's a really interesting thing to watch. You know. Oh, Boko. Hey, Hambell, good to see you. Happy Friday, my friend. Oh, we got a D, big bag of D. Alright, thank you, Cactar. Yeah, he has handles like nobody else. And his passing, I think it's not a stretch to say he is the best passer in the league. And he might be the best passer by quite a long shot. From what I was watching on the last game. LeBron is good too, yeah. Well, Boko, did you win? Yeah, let's go this way with you. Jokic is also a really good big man, yeah. Well, should we name Squall today? Shall we name Squall after Seb, who just had a baby, or is going to have a baby? Has 1 year left in college and showed up out of nowhere tonight to taunt me with a sub. Thank you, sir. I think I can handle that. I mean, I already have the S, right? I'm not going to go Sebu, though. I'm just going Seb. There you go. And congrats again on the baby coming down the road. I'm happy for you. Always great to hear of P-Tonians who are rockin' at life. Mega Man, I'm glad you're not the one who's having a baby, sir. Thank you, though, for that lovely contribution there. Name Squall Fucknut. Yeah. Thank you for that. I am here, I am here. Where have you been? That's what we've been wondering. Where the hell have you been, Dread? Well, you are doing great. You're hanging out. You are supporting the stream. I appreciate it. What happened to Boko? Boko? Boko, come back. Well, I am here, my friend, all night long. For your hundo viewing pleasure, and let's get Boko rocking again. Hey there, Dickie. Hey there, Gun. Good to see you guys. Perfect timing for you to see the end tomorrow morning? What are you expecting to be finding tomorrow morning? The end of what? Certainly not me. I will be probably waking up and enjoying some coffee. There you go. Now you got it. Now you got it. Good job. You got there. You got there. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Oh, Selfie, you know, would you just watch where you're going? People just running around like hooligans in this garden. Need to learn some manners. Well, hopefully tomorrow you can catch it. I'll be starting off as early as I can tomorrow. Hopefully maybe a 10:30, maybe even an 11 to 10:30 start. Probably about what I'll be looking for. Nope, no help for Selfie. Well, hopefully we can have a nice Quistis card here. And what is the tail of the tape? It's a Marlboro, so that is Fungar, center right. Gala, bottom right. Quistis is the only one that matters. I concur. Oh, bottom center. I was thinking it was top left there. It's all about the geezer. Doing geezer things there. And there we go. Very nice Quistis card. One of these days, Dev, I'll help Selfie. You got my word on it. One day. I actually did help her out one time, but then I reset. Anyone know how long the Selfie tour is? I have a feeling it's a multi-minute tour. But my understanding is it is pretty equivalent like to the materia tutorial for Barrett. 5 or 6 minutes? Wow. I'd say that's worthy of a reset, yeah. Well, Shiva's all about the, Quistis is all about the Shiva. Squall about Quetzalcoatl, card, iMagic refine, do our config, rock and roll, the fire captain. Oh. Gonna warm up the fingers today. And see how our fate is on the world map. Tempting fate in the forest is always risky. It's a higher danger rate, but nice. No encounter. Excellent. Well, on the way to the FFVIII. Anyone else learn this year that excuse me, FFVIII, very much pronounced FFVIII. You know, I'm obviously late to the party. If I'd played Final Fantasy XII, I would have known that. And I did not. I learned that from Final Fantasy XVI, I think. The FFVIII. Or maybe it was even in Remake and Rebirth. But I was very late to the FFVIII party. That's how you call it in France, yeah. And we need our Thunder, 21 and 20 Thunder. There is 4. And 6, and 11 and 6. Nice start. 11 and 6. That is 14. And a lot, and we are going to get out of here. Like 14 and 19 or something. And so that's exactly like 19 and 20. And I didn't need to kill that. That'll mean I have the victory fanfare. That's a reminder for tomorrow. Don't kill that, buddy. We want to get out of there as fast as we can. We don't need that 1 AP. Yeah, it was in Final Fantasy XII, exactly. You still pronounce it as FFVIII? Yeah. I've tried to kind of make all the changes myself. The FFVIII, you know, what are the obvious ones also in Final Rebirth? You know, I was really late to even the Aerith. I called her Eris for the longest time growing up. Alright, here we go. Got a weapon. Bad weapon, though. Throw that away. It's on Quistis. Okay. Gotta get him into crit, and then we need 18 Renzos here. Yeah, go ahead and do that, Squall. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Six and a rough divide for 7.5. That's a really good start. It's a really good start. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.5. So we need 4 in the rough divide? Yeah. Well, there you go. Nice fight. Wow, holy cow. Clearly a very good fight. Well, hallelujah. That gets us off to an exceptional start. I've never been more than, like, I think 10 seconds in the green after FFVIII in a hundo. Rock and roll, baby. Hey, Mobile, how are you? Alright, we're going to kill one bat and then flee. And I think we already got all the thunder that we need here. Whether or not you need to do this now, since I killed 2 in the prior fight, probably a little debatable, but the notes say, so I shall. So I shall. Yeah, really good start. Could not be a better start, actually. It's a gold. Hey, Gunter, how are you? Hope you're having a lovely Friday. Well, Squall, you're gonna get Ifrit. Excuse me, Ifrit. Jesus, P-Town. Okay, with the program there, buddy. We're gonna Potion Squall above critical HP, and then Ifrit, you're gonna learn HP Junction. Cool. There we go. Oh, and Ifrit. Don't forget about you, sir. And there we go. 5 fish fin time. And our 3 fights for the 18 AP to learn I Magic Refine. That allows you to refine the 5 fish fins into 100 water, and then we're all Gucci. Any chance we're having no encounter? Ooh, spicy, spicy, spicy. We have not had a world map encounter yet. That is very unlikely here. Wow. Well, she's actually in range of crit there. It's just going to be hard to find it, is the thing. I wouldn't mind them to hit her. I mean, actually a very, very pretty ideal scenario. Very unlikely Quistis could die here. But, Seb attack. I was gonna say, it might be kind of hard to find this thing until we get an attack on Quistis. And we can help out Boko in here. A little bit in between fight endings. Try to get him on the road. One fish fin, that's not that great. But, you know, it's a hundo, you do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Go, 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 Boko. So when you see me running with him, he sprints. Ooh, a D item, a big bag of D. Love it, love it, love it. Nice, love that too. So we need 5 fish fins. It's a 50% chance to get 2 or more. So we're going to need that for the next 2 fights to like luck into a 3 or a 4 or who knows, maybe even a nice little 5. Nice little 5 spot. And so Boko, let's get you going, huh? There we go. Alright, well, we got 2. And we need 1 more lucky drop, or we're doing a 4th fight, which is fine, but, you know, you need to hope for the 3. Sure doesn't feel that not guaranteed, but like, you know, that unlikely to need to do a 4th. I've also been really wondering, like, if you get a lot more fish fins than you need, if there's some kind of utility to it. Like refining more and slapping them on Zell for the Delete Escape. And considering the options for that. I had the chance the last prep run where we had 9 drops actually. Should have tried it then, just tried something for fun. Well, if we all see 2 fish fins, this is going to be a really, you might say fairly perfect beginning to the run, as I haven't had a world map encounter yet. So, how about we see 2? Wow, can you imagine making it to the garden without an encounter? I could. Oh! I have not gotten a world map encounter. Well, hallelujah, that was shocking. That's shocking. Never seen that before. I might never see it again. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Kind of makes you want to run the hundo tonight, huh? Makes you get excited for tomorrow. Thank you, thank you. I worked so hard for those no encounters. I'm glad you recognize all the skill that went into that. I've so skillfully ran around them, they didn't even see me coming. I've been working on my ninja skills on the world map. It's clearly paying off in my free time. I know, I need to add in a fish fin split. That would be a nice idea. Hey, Kush. Thanks for the good luck. How you doing? No, he didn't offend me with Uptown. You see, the funny thing about that weapon that was just found by the Moomba there, I would have preferred that, actually. The 2111 is only 5 points cumulatively, right? That can be dealt 25% of the time, 2, 25-1, 25-1, 25-1. The weapon we have is 6000. I die a lot when I have that weapon. It's pretty common to get early on. And I don't know if it's just silly of me, but I kind of would prefer to be taking the 2111. But the game, you set it so that it just auto picks. Whatever one has the cumulative highest total. I don't know what's going on with my computer. My second computer says it is 3:51 right now. 2 hours time zone off. How you doing, Healor? Happy Friday, my friend. Welcome on in. Got a notice from Twitch 3 hours ago. We're updating 2 sections of the monetized streamer agreement effective June 3rd. Check your email for more information. Well, let's check it out and see. My guess is it is the update. They're adding in the Partner Plus. You know, it's just updating the agreement to include Partner Plus, which we are a part of. P-Town got a nice pay raise on 2 days ago. So, summary of the updates. Section 2.1, we clarified that as the executive producer of your user content, programmed to the Twitch services, you are responsible for providing all equipment needed to create your content. Well, okay, that sounds just like lawyer mumbo-jumbo. That's not even important to me. The next one maybe is more important. Section 3.2, channel subscriptions. Oops. Let me get to where we're going first. On the road again. Oh, Boko. Boko, Boko, Boko. Where are you, Boko? There you are. You need to go up. You made me miss my swag slide, Boko. You're being so lazy. How dare you? Alright, what is this section 3.2? In January, we announced we would be making changes to several streamer payout programs, including the Prime Gaming subscription payout. That is true. As previously outlined in our blog, we're transitioning to a fixed rate fees for Prime Gaming subs. Yep. That is correct. I knew that. Based upon the country of the subscriber. Yeah. And the rates can be found here. What is the rate in America? I don't think it's any different. I believe it's only different in 3 countries, and they're countries that are really weird countries or something. It was like Turkey, India, and like somewhere else I remember had like... So in North America, we make $2.25 from a Prime sub. Same with Canada and Puerto Rico. That's really interesting. You guys want to hear how much Prime membership payouts there are for the other countries? If you're from Turkey, you get 9 cents. So this is what I mean when I say, like, there's some countries that are really weird with their payouts. If you're from Turkey, case in point, you get 9 cents for a Prime sub. If you're from the United Kingdom, you get $1.80. You're also not getting as much as an American. If you're from Ukraine, you are getting 35 cents. Just a variety here. Serbia, 65 cents. Russia, 40 cents. Everywhere outside of America is drastically less. The highest is the UK with $1.80, and they're not even, then there's not even another person close to that. The next highest is $1.45. And those are like the other European countries. You know, the big EU countries are all $1.45. That must have to do with, I don't know, exchange rates or... I don't know. But, yeah, so what were the other weird... I remember, they literally in the email pointed out when they did this 3 countries that they were like, these ones are going to be the worst, the most hit. Like, expect these to be bad if you're a content creator from these countries. What are the other really low ones? Iran, 50 cents. Algeria, 70 cents. Cote d'Ivoire, 95 cents. Wow. All these countries I haven't heard of in a long time. Equatorial Guinea. I have not heard of a country named Eswatini. And I've never heard of Eswatini. What the hell? Where did that come from? Seychelles. What the hell is Seychelles? I have never heard of that. What's Djibouti getting? I don't know. I'll look it up in a second for you. I don't know. South Pacific? I have no idea. Hey, TechSide, how you doing? You think that sounds like exchange rates? Maybe. Zell for Quistis, refine the fish fins. GF, Quetzalcoatl, you learn card mod, and Ifrit, you are going to be on strength plus 20. And we're going to junction that water to Seb's strength, because Seb is so strong. He's got the power of a new baby on the way. Indian Ocean, east of Africa. Got it. I mean, I've never heard of it. I mean, it's okay. Okay if you were wrong. I wouldn't have even been able to guess. Hey, Dreamer. Good to see you. Thank you. Seashells. She sells Seychelles by the seashore. Yeah. Could make a funny tongue twister. I don't even know if I'm saying it even close to correctly. Probably not. A trigger for the peeps out there, for the fans. Well, is that the only update? I think that is it. Just those two things, apparently. Hey, Afro, how are you? Hope you're having a great Friday. Everyone trickling on in for the hundo prep tonight. I do want to look into this breakdown more. The percentage breakdown. These things always intrigue me. Wow. Is that the Moogie? Is that the president of Slug Jamming raiding into the house tonight? For a lovely Slug Jamming Friday? I did not know you streamed, my friend. Holding out on me, I see, huh? Well, there is the last soldier. Look at that time save. Well, thanks a lot for the raid, Moogie, and I hope you and all of your friendos are having a lovely Friday night. What were you doing? What kind of content does the president of Slug Jamming stream? I'm going to drop you a follow, sir. Do we have any moderators in the house? Can we get a shout out for Moogie, please, guys? Moogie, you can shout yourself out. That's rather rude of people to make you do that, but you are a VIP. You can't shout yourself out, too. Can you, like, at someone? I don't think you can, right? I don't think that works. Oh, it does work. Okay. Parasite Eve. I got you. In any % race with the Parasite Eve community. I'm getting there, Afro. Hold on. Chill out. Chill your little booty out, alright? Shakespearean insults need to simmer. Alright? You can't force them, my friend. You force a Shakespearean insult, you know, you're just to turn yourself into a calumniating, hook-nosed Malmsey butt. We have higher standards than that around here, you finical, rug-headed oxhead. Oh, Shakespeare, rug-headed oxhead. That did not work. Hold on, you deserve better, sir. Let me try that again, sorry. You spongy, mouse-eating rampallion. There. That was better. There, did you feel like you got your money's worth that time, Afro? Hey, Satuola, no worries, you're fine. Unfortunately, you're getting 40 cents on your Prime subs, though, Satuola. I have bad news for you. You're from Russia. Don't you worry, my friend. Plenty of people from Europe and Russia around here have English as their second language, and they get along just fine. You know, I tolerate Moogie, you know, but, you know, we let him stay. And I hope you're having a lovely Friday. If you're gonna stream, I would recommend not being from Russia. Is what I'm learning tonight. Bad idea for Prime benefits. Definitely don't want to be from Turkey. You might as well just give up. You might as well just give up if you're trying to stream from Turkey. Now, we actually are gonna kill this here. Little trigger for the fans there. And we're gonna escape. Oh, here. They break it down by Middle East and Africa. I see. You can literally look at every your African country. Wow, there's actually a really long list here. And a Kandahar time. I get Squall into crit. Might be harder than you. He's got kind of an interesting HP right now. I'm gonna Thunder him, I think. What's that weapon? Okay. He did not accept it. Another 5 weapon. Only 4. That won't kill unless we get a Rough Divide. And that didn't kill? Really? That did. Okay. Well, a little bit of a rough Anaconda fight. But, and that HP on Squall is a little tentative. A little on the low side, but, you know, without risk, there's no fun on a Friday, right? Alright. I can look more into this. Anyone want to know rates for their own country? Anyone from the Isle of Man here? You're making $1.30 on a Prime sub. Bad news for you. You're kind of getting fleeced. Anyone here from the Åland Islands? Is there a specific rate for Macau? Macau would Macau be classified as a Middle East and Africa? Where is Macau? Is it Europe? You're gonna have to remind me. I don't remember. It's in China, huh? Really? Macau, China? Oh, they do have an Asian Pacific, and it does include Macau. $1.30. Now, if you're from China... Oh, they don't even list China. Why is China... Are you not allowed to stream on Twitch from China? It doesn't have a rate. Japan does. $1.75. They actually have one of the highest rates there are. They have their own platform. Okay, I see. I should have known that. I did not, though. Huh. So yeah, they got their own platform. U.S. probably spyware concerns. I'm sure it goes both ways, right? That's why we hate TikTok. It's probably why they hate Twitter. It's an Amazon-owned country, a company. Too many hot tubs for China on here. You think that's it? Too much booba? Too much Fortnite on the booty? Alright, 2 steps, and then we menu here. And exchange with you. Give it all. Okay. Junction on Squall. Take off Quetzalcoatl. Selfie. You get Quetzalcoatl. And you get magic. Draw and item. Auto attack. Okay. Ifrit. HP Junction. And rock and roll time. Hey, Infinity Kick. How you doing, Snow Leopard? Too much American money on Twitch? I mean, it's true. It's a predominantly 60% American platform. My viewership is about 50% United States. 10% Canada. Alright, have a good coffee and have a good, slug-jammingly good Friday. When are you gonna get a P-Town hot tub stream? Okay. I'll make you a deal. Gift 100 subs, and I'll go buy a portable hot tub and fill it up, and I'll put it in my room, and I'll do a hot tub stream. But you gotta foot the bill. And I think 100's not enough, really. It would need to be more like 1,000. You know, it needs to really be paid for up front. And I need to be working on Boko. Sprint with those little chickabo feet as fast as you can, Boko. Hey, I mean, don't threaten me with a good time. I'll go buy a hot tub from Fred Meyer right now. Hey, Pear, thanks a lot. Glad you've been having fun. I've been enjoying them too. You and me both. Streamers are responsible for their own equipment. You mean Twitch isn't supposed to provide a complimentary hot tub for my streaming pleasure? They're not willing to do that? This is very offensive. You know, I think that's discrimination against hot tub streamers. I think we maybe consider class action lawsuits against this. This treason. This crime against my rights to exist in a hot tub on Twitch. There we go. Gonna draw some thunder and then eventually draw a siren. Yeah, well, I'll work on that. I mean, prosthetics or something. I don't know. Rough divide. Hopefully we can get some doubles out of this fight. A hot tub hundo. You get pretty pruny in a hot tub hundo. There's a reason you don't hundo a hot tub. That took a long time. Wrinkly Town, yeah. Alright, big platypus bird bat thing. What is this thing? I don't think anyone really knows. A crime against nature. Is what it really is. Yeah, Pruny Town. Well, going splendid so far. Hands off a Seb, please. We like a Seb alive than dead. Hands off Seb. I'm asking nicely one time. He's got a baby on the way. He prefers to be alive. Here he comes. This jerk. Got him! And we have doubles on both Zell and Selfie, I believe. If I saw that correctly. I think that was a successful draw, right? It's a bearded hornet bat. Oh. Well, I stand corrected, guys. It's a bearded hornet bat. Got it. Okay. Well, that's a minute time save. Where did that come from? I did draw Siren. Unless it failed somehow, I definitely drew Siren. I've never seen it fail. Oh, Boko. I don't know, I've never seen one fail unless I fail it and I draw from a dead character. Like on the Iguions. I've had a run die that way. You're welcome, Seb. Hang in there. You gotta survive a spider still. You're not out of the woods yet. Yeah, I just, you know, I've always theorized. I wonder if there is a chance it can fail, because I don't know for sure. What is Siren and Carbuncle's favorite song? Hello, reflect, my old friend. Oh, that's it, huh? Well, we got a menu to do. Zell, you get Siren, Auto Attack, Potion, Zell, and Selfie to the max. Going to the moon, baby. Shiva Strength Junction, Ifrit back on 20%, Siren, L, Magic, Refine. That was a good joke, I liked it. I liked it. Auto Attack. On Zell and Selfie, K, and Shiva, you learn Strength Junction and Ifrit, Strength plus 20. UL, Magic Refine, yep, and we are rocking and rolling XATM for the escape, and then for the kill. But only at the last moment, where the only time you can kill him. And you might ask yourself, but P-Town, why would you kill this thing? You can flee. Well, for the 50 AP to unlock card mod is the one. Oh, it's going to be a no-turn fight? Looking pretty likely. Well, that's it. We're out of here. Very nice fight. But now for the actual scary fight. It is very scary. Nice news is I have every Phoenix down in my inventory, so it should be 4, I think. So I don't foresee a disaster. You know, I don't foresee the run dying here. It'd be pretty interesting if it did. But it certainly can go better or worse here. Well, it's always about the Renzo doubling early on Selfie and Zell as soon as you get into crit. Or get, I mean, into 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. As soon as you get into the fight, you want to kind of set it up. We need to knock down XATM 5 times, then he's able to be killed. But only after 5. So you're looking for, hopefully, some lucky rough divides on Squall. Or if you don't get the rough divide, you'll need a double Thunder. Sometimes you even need another Thunder, I've found. Maybe that depends on if it's Squall or it's Zell or Selfie. Maybe one of them has a better magic stat. I don't know how that works. I don't think that's how that works. I don't really know. Well, here we go. Wish me luck. We get through here and we're into a great start. Might have to run the hundo tonight. Just hit ignition. Let's go. Now, don't run here. Don't you dare run here. Thunder. Ooh, that's on Selfie. Okay, I should have waited for all my ATBs to be synced here. Alright, so he's had one move. Note that in your mind. Third move will be Ray Bomb. So this should be the knockdown. And it was. Okay. So number 1. Double on you. It's nice when they both have it. You can just immediately get on you. Get your doubles out there. When you don't get the Rep Divine out of Squall, you'll want to do a double treble Thunder. And so knockdown number 1 on the way to 2 here. And That might not even be enough to knock him down. Okay, it was. Number 2. Okay, this will be the 3rd knockdown, and did it. You can kind of see him kind of glitch out. Okay. This will be the 4th. I mean, theoretically, I guess you really don't need to count. I mean, you'll just need to win at some point. Number 4, and a little glitch out there, yep. Everyone talks about how sick the Quistis FMV is. I haven't seen it in a long time. And the 5th, if my count is correct. The glitch. Time to win. There we go. This is the interesting part. Trying to make sure we don't die. Squall dies to Ray Bomb. He'll be coming after his next turn, so we're going to potion and he'll get right back down into crit. Perfect. Nice. How much? I can do double for 600. So prepare for Ray Bomb. And we're actually going to attack Seb here as well, as he'll need more to be in crit. It'll only do about 90. Yeah, don't miss on me, Zell. Thank you. That was well done, I thought. Not a very good critical range. I wouldn't mind Squall getting attacked by XATM. We're not very likely to get more than like 4, and a rep divide probably very unlikely. Nope. Was that his first attack? I think it was, and it did my bidding for me. I would hope we win before another Ray Bomb. Might depend on a rep divide or not. And another Ray Bomb might not kill me. Oh, a double! That was 622. Another Ray Bomb would not actually have to kill me. Ah, got him. What a nice fight. GG. What a smooth-ass beginning to a hundo. Holy cow. Almost everything has been so good. Almost everything has been so good. I don't know what could have gone better. We had no encounters on the world map at all yet. Haven't had one. That was a great fight. High Roll Thunder, yeah. And Escape from Dillette. Cold splitted it. Whoa. That's a heck of a start for a hundo. How you doing, Divine? Good to see you. But, of course, we got the Zell card now, and we're not going to save, so let's hope we don't throw it all away. Hope we don't throw it all away, guys. And so if I fail to manip, there's a utility program I'm using to get the Zell card. On the second game, as a guarantee, it relies on a timer, where you got to be pretty frame perfect, or maybe within 1 or 2 or 3 frames of a window. And the program tells you when to hit start, you know, when to begin the game. So that'll include the 10% Zell card. So that is what I'm going to be doing here. You input who goes first, plus or minus, plus if it's you, minus if it's them. And then the values of every card from top to left to right to bottom. And that tells the program what RNG you're on. And then it tells you how long to wait to start the game. So that's how you do this. And so, wish me luck. Failing this is rough, as then you're farming it. Okay. What do we got? We are going first, and 3721 5532 4762 154 17274 is... Oh, it's a terrible caterpillar. It's literally on the left side. I've never... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, guys. I'm going to have to be turboing it, and it may very well... This one might just be a fail. It might be forced to farm. Wish me luck. I'm just going to be holding turbo the whole time. The caterpillar is literally... The timing device is literally on the left side. It's very strange here. Alright, there we go, got the draw. So, start the game. Yeah, I just had to turbo it. And I don't even know if turbo's fast enough. Oh, it is, thank God. Okay, it was. That was scary, and it's scary for a reason. Because I've failed that 2 times in very similar situations. So I was very ready for a issue there, and nice to see it. Nice to see it work out perfect. And there you go, Zell card. Lock it in, baby. The time loss is I think I lucked into a first-time Zell card, or you just literally don't have to manip it because you just luck into the 10%. Is I believe the time loss. So I was just very, very, very lucky. And so sell all the remedies, all of the elixirs, the power wrist, and buy 11 tenths, and I don't need any Phoenix Downs today. We're looking great. Challenge the queen, it is diff, and then we quit. We got a C prize from the Cactar. At least it wasn't a big bag of D. Big bag of D's nuts is not what you want. Well, 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 I am so happy with the start. I feel like we're really getting comfortable with Hundo, you know? Just settled into it. Brilliant first hour. How am I doing, Divines? Friday, I'm doing phenomenal. Got a nice Hundo. Life is good, life is good. And now we're into the exciting stuff, where I'm not great at, the 15-game Balam card farm, so you can play the card quest next time you're here. Or when you start it. And that is coming up after our late night adventure with Quistis. The steaks are basking in their Montreal seasoning. Hell yeah. I think you said ribeye steaks tonight, something like that. Where was P-Town's invite? I wouldn't mind some steak. I got a big hundo to run tomorrow. Stop holding out on me. Glad to hear they're getting warm. You guys want to hear about this email I just got in my business account regarding that sponsorship I did a couple weeks ago? What was the game? It was for Kingsgrave, right? They were paying me an unreasonably large amount of money to do 2 hours. Let me read you the email I just got. They changed my account manager last week and wanted different information to do the PayPal payout. That's fine, there's nothing odd about that. However, here's the new one. And it's from a site called Daredrop. Is where I found this. It's where actually they reached out to me. I didn't know about this site, and it appears to be very legit, so I thought. And it still may be, but here, you don't like to hear this, trust me. Hey, this is from Zan K. Quick update regarding your payment. Please log into your Daredrop account. Input your PayPal there and submit the points you have. They will then convert to the amount of money you've agreed with, and will cover all of your fees. That sounds like a fucking scam and a half to me. 1000%. That is not on the up and up. You don't like hearing conversion at all from a company. And that sounds like a real scam to me, actually. Zell and Quetzalcoatl, you are going on HP Junction. Siren, you are Tool Refine. And Ifrit, you are HPJ. Yep, there we go. Magic on Squall. Seb, exchange your... rearrange. The Kira for water. Yep, and Quistis, leave first slot open. Oops, I'm getting all thrown off here. Okay. Items, do not sort. Potion on Zell. No, on Squall if necessary. It's totally fine. Spiderweb, the Hyper Wrist on you, and on Shiva. Rearrange everything to page 2, huh? G, Returner goes to here. Battle, Potion for Phoenix Down. Junction on Squall, you get Strength 20, Strength 80, Selfie. Take off. Quetzalcoatl, give it to Quistis. Okay, Auto Attack. And Strength 60. Okay. I don't know, that sounds pretty scammy to me, guys. Input your PayPal there and submit the points you have. They will then convert to the amount of money you've agreed with and reach your PayPal within 10 days. We cover the fees. Does that make sense? Let me know if you run into any issues. Have a great weekend. Zan, Influencer Campaign Manager at Daredrop. That, to me, sounds like a scam. I'm going to have to do more due diligence on this Daredrop site. It looked very legit. I did agree beforehand, 100%. It was an agreed $400 for 2 hours. And that was a predetermined amount. Like, we're talking, I think, over a month and a half ago. No. They asked me how I wanted to be paid out originally, and they gave me 3 options. PayPal, points, or like something else. And obviously I said, fucking PayPal, I would never take points. And so, actually, I have an email specifically stating what method I wanted, and only that method. because for obvious reasons, I would never agree to a payout with points. Like, that's a scam, you know. I wouldn't enter into that kind of agreement. I mean, there's a chance it's legitimate, but if it is legitimate, it's not the right way to do business practices on the internet in 2024 when you're doing campaigns. So if it is legit, they are going about their business in a really wrong way, first of all. That makes it look like a scam to me, and I think to a normal person. And maybe they don't understand how scammy that comes off. I guess would be the most kind way to look at it. You'd contact the customer service and read them that email to verify it's true. That's not a bad idea. You know, I don't give a shit if they pay it out or not. You know, that money ain't gonna make or break my life. But, you know. I'm quite surprised. This did not seem like a scam. And if it is, boy, they played the long game. And they did it for 2 hours of fucking content. It's called Dare Drop. And you can go to the website. It looks like a very legit site. I researched it myself when they reached out to me. Yeah, no, it's good advice, Katana. Yeah, don't just use a number in that email. Google it, yeah. Now, selfie, we're going to say nay to. Let me see, do I have like a link to their webpage here? I do. Here's the website. You guys want to see it? This is the website for the game that I did it for. This is the page, even. Tell me what you think. I mean, I looked into this site. It has all the hallmarks of not a scam. It looks 100% legit. I mean, they literally have other content creators' content on here. Albie Phoenix, 1,000 followers. Ron Empire, 2,900. Flint Gold, 5,000 followers. Other people who've done Kingsgrave campaigns. I mean, I could be on here for all I know. I mean, yeah, it's a very legit looking game. I mean, site. Yeah, I just wonder if they don't understand how bad that looks. To be asked to, like, be converting something to points for a payout, you know? That is just scam language, and maybe they don't understand how that comes off. And I am responding to him in kind. Do I know? Have I talked to those people? No. They're just the 3 streamers like on the front page of their campaign website. I don't know them at all. For all I know, they could be not real, but I mean, I'm pretty sure if I literally looked into it, I mean, those would be real people, I would think. But I have not looked into that. I have not. Hey, Droth, how you doing? Very happy Friday, my friend. Good to see you. Maybe we'll encounter a T-Rex in here today. I mean, I responded and told him that there's absolutely no way I'd agree to that. The terms were already agreed upon beforehand. And I told him this sounds like a scam. I'll see how he responds. 92 health on Seb. Lovely amount of health on Seb, actually. Right where you want to be for our Grinaldo fight. What the heck? What the heck? Chat! Chat! Help me! What is going on here? Am I losing my mind? Am I losing my mind right now? You understand what's going on, right? Like, it can't just be me. Like, you guys, you notice it too, right? This music is clearly not going the normal speed. It is double time. It's normally very plodding, brooding music. I think it's double time. It's not awful. It's actually not awful. I know, Kennedy. I'm sitting here soaking it in. I'm kind of like, well, it just went back. It just went back. There's the normal. How funny. Yeah, it's interesting. I had the same response. I thought this is not that bad, really. Well, shit, caught me spliced. Gets them every time. You know, sometimes it's just turbo, sometimes it's simply just a weird thing on PC, you know? And that just occurs. I think I would chalk that up most likely to just a PC weird glitch that just occurs from time to time. Right where you want that. I mean, I might like it better. I think I really might. All alone. What are you doing here? In the garden, all alone, late at night. Well, we Renzo on Grinaldo, and then attack out. Very nice start. Like grit. Ooh, there's a spider climbing down my wall. He's about to be a dead spider. Now he's a dead spider. There we go, I'm a murderer. I'm guilty as charged. I'm a spider murderer on my Friday. It's alright. I'm gonna carry that burden with me for the rest of my life. Should have split, you're right. Hey, 90s gamer, how are you doing? Hope you're having a great Friday. I could use some raid. I don't have any raid. I need you to bring some over, Divine. Can you do me a favor? Can you bring a six-pack of PBR with you when you come? Thanks. Oh, wow. Allie, you did do it. I'm so proud of you. You somehow endured 3 whole P-Tonian streams in a row. Wow. You big guy, you. Oh. I am so impressed. I am so impressed. You're a good little P-Tonian. You deserve a pat, Allie. Well, we're going to get our magical lamp, take on Diablos, then it is our cipher card farm, where we need to win 15 games in Balam so that we can come back and do the quest. The Card Club quest. The card, what does CC even stand for? Card Club? Break your streak and your fate will be the same as the spider. I mean, your words, not mine, but, you know. Maybe. Could you imagine doing nothing but Final Fantasy VII every day of your life, Allie, and that's your only content? I sure couldn't. I've always made sure I am more than a one-trick pony. That would drive me insane. I don't even know how someone can really endure that as a streamer. Like, the same game every day, your entire life, that's your only content. It would drive me insane. Just watching my own content. I couldn't do it. Alrighty, quick little menu. Zell for Quistis. Refine the wizard stones onto Zell. Alright, Zell for Quistis. Our magic refine the wizard stones onto Zell. There we go. Magic on Zell. Exchange the Bazagas for the water. Junction, auto attack, and we are good to go. Magic lamp, rocking it. Oh, all about the Renzo here. Zell can do a little attack too. Boy, Diablo's out for blood right away. Hang in there, Seb. He's looking mean. He's looking like a mean green fighting machine today. Oh, Gravaja. Selfie, you are gonna go first, right? Better not be Seb here. Good. And this should be the win, unless we have a really bad... nice. There we go, Diablos. Probably, maybe not a gold, although that was a good fight. Nope. And we'll save for the safer card. I do that because save files can corrupt in FF8. I've already had one evaporate. My save 1 slot 1 is no longer usable. That is true. Well, from a hundo. That occurred from a hundo. It's funny. Alrighty, wish me luck. Here we go. We gotta win Cypher and 1, not diff. Don't love that. And, okay. First, oh god, we gotta win, guys. This is so important here. Okay. Okay, he's gonna be able to break that. I really wonder if that's the play, though. I think I'm gonna hold on to it for now. Well, god. I think I'm not gonna be able to win it. Yeah. Yeah, I got myself in trouble here. Yeah. That was my bad. That was my bad. Threw away a Cypher. Give me that and that. This is where my skills definitely need to improve. Until my deck improves a little bit, it can be tough on me. Then the Cypher card is definitely, I think, the hardest card in the game. Without a doubt. Let's try something a little different here. Play a little more risky. And they still got me. Yep, still got the draw. Just gotta get 1 win under my belt, and I'm usually good to go. Like there, that dragon card would be all I needed here to be lock and loaded pretty much going forward. Am I going to draw another here? I very well might. Okay, got it. Good, and give me that and that. Okay. So win number 1. All right. Well, we got on the board here, and that will help a lot. So now it's about the Cypher card, and I gotta get better at that. I will fully admit my biggest flaw is these first games and the draws I get into. But the funny thing is, I will probably still save a lot of time as long as I have an okay Cypher card. And so there we go. Very nice. Got 4 cards and a win. 1, 2. We want ones we can use. Okay. Win number 2. And we gotta do 15 total. We prefer to do the ones downstairs, though, versus the Mog Kid. As he has the level 1 and 2 cards, I think, more predominantly. So to show me Cypher, I think I'll show you a win next time I see it. Alright, there we go. 4 cards to the good. You want to win 2 to 8 if you possibly can, but winning is fine. But you save a little bit of time if the computer flips all of them themselves. Okay, I should try to do that a little more efficiently. I'm being a butt about that cipher card, though. It's all on me, though. I swear I would really love a script for the cipher card, where there's just some kind of, way that I always know to play it every time, confidently. There we go, 4 that we need. There is the 4th game to the good. No cipher. Okay. Give me that. We'll just make sure you can't get a win on us. Can we just do that? That will work. You can have it if you want. Okay. I'll give it to you. And any 2 that we need. Win number 5. Donde está my cipher card? There are some things I definitely know I need there, though. So let's try to get a big win if we possibly can. I don't know if I'm gonna get that big win I'm looking for. Alright, give me 2 that I'm looking for. Well, only needed 2. That worked out. And the 6th game. Come on, Cypher, where are you? There's the man, the myth, the legend. Now we gotta really be good here. Okay. This leaves me with a lot of good cards. There's gotta be a win here. If he's gonna break it, I'm gonna win. And he's not gonna go for it. Okay. And we got it. Excellent. GG, GG. Give me that. Give me one more thing that we need. Sure, Caterpillar. And we're out of here. Okay. That was game number 7. And so we're going to wrap up the next 8 games versus the Mog Kid. And these will be free games. We're not gonna lose here. We just want to win by as much as we can. So that when we get to the train station coming up, Mog Kid, you coming? No? We don't have to do many games to oh, there he is. Okay. To wrap up all of our level 1 and 2, which you have to wrap up here. So I just want to play fast. Give me a Tonberry, sure. Triple Triad or Queen's Blood? You know what's funny? I think that's a fairly good question. As in, I think it's a tough call. I think it's kind of a tough call. I like where your head's at. What do you think, Super Nothing? What do you think, guys? Didn't need the Bloody Soul. Good. A lot of ones we needed. Game number 8. Triple Triad or Queen's Blood? What do you guys say? TT, no doubt. Anyone else? How you doing, Bear? Good to see you. Give me that. Once you get Cypher, it becomes so free, it feels. The games. Of course, the Mog Kid has a really bad deck. And we need to win the Mog card while we're here, too. That was a mistake. I could have won them all. Okay. Game number 9. Oh. Okay, Mog card. Nope. I think we need that Cactar, though. Well, at this point, we're not going to be winning a ton of things that we need. 2, 3, 4, 3 things I needed there. That was game number 10. But, Mog still looking for that. Oh, excellent. I was getting worried about that because I had to do so many Cypher games. Now I'm not concerned at all. It's a tough call for you. TT has more impact on the game, but you think Queen's Blood has nice gameplay mechanics, yeah. Okay, that was game number 11. I think I agree with that. I think there are some things I might need there. It's nice to get the mod card, too. It's good for the upper row, I think. Oh, are you going to... I was going to say, I can win, right? Nothing? Huh. Armado, but I don't know if that's a level 1 or 2, but it is one we needed. And that was game number 12. Okay. I feel like I have all those. Well, Mod, we can just throw you up here. And that'll be game number 13. And we do need the Tonberry. Cool. Okay. Try that one at the top. I do think we might need. The Grat I actually might need. Game number 14, so we're... Oh, he's gonna... Oh, never mind. You suck. Got a 1 over there. Good! Ooh, okay. 2 things. Excellent. And one more game and we're out of here. Question's gonna be... how many more cards do we need, though? I feel like we need quite a lot. But, sometimes it's... Oh, that... okay, I want to win this by a lot. I know I need the Etacondar. So if we can, let's try to have a sweep here. Although I do think the Etacondar is the only one I need. I was gonna say, you bum, you got me, but no. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna call that game number 15. Get my triple triad wiki up. Got me. Got me. GG. It's my first world map encounter of the entire run. Pretty insane. I had none all the way to and from the fire cavern. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Well, it's all about the cards, guys. See what we need here, and that be it. So I got my wiki up, and if you guys know what I'm missing, feel free to tell me, too. So, go ahead and talk to the guy to unlock the ability to play, and we'll see. So, ooh, okay, 5th one on page 1, 3, 6, and 8. 3, 6, and 8 on the second page. Probably enough, I just want to try to win quickly for a while. I don't think any of those are ones I need. That's a lot, by the way. That's a lot of need. You don't love to see that here. This is when you can kind of lose quite a bit of time looking for the cards to be played. It's a lot of RNG now. All about our train conductor, and will he play what we want? I don't think any cards here we need. Yeah. So we need 4. We need to find 4, and then we're out of here. That's the deal. And if I split right now, I'd save 10 minutes. I'd be ahead by 10. So, you know, it's really just a matter of, oh, the mesmerize I need and the creeps I need. That's half of it, guys. That is half of it right there. Let's lock it in. Give me them all. You'll hear the noise here. Creeps. Mesmerize. Yep. Okay, halfway there. Oops. What the heck? A lot of cards. Oh, I think that jelly, the middle one. Oh, and the Blobra. I could be done here if my intuition is correct. I don't actually know for a fact, but I think that might be the two I need. I haven't looked yet, though. Are they? Well, no. The Blobra is, though. Okay, so what is the final one? I actually do want to know, so I can look for it. It is below the Bellmel, above the Anacondor. And that is a Thrustavius. Okay. There it is! There it is, there it is, guys. We got it. Oh, very good cards today. This is going to be a very spicy split. What was that? 3 games and we're out of here? That's exceptional. That card right there that I just flipped, that's the guy. And we're done. And split. Look at that. Golded it, and I drew 3 games. I drew what? My first Cypher game. It just didn't punish me that much, because I didn't need a ton of makeup games as a consequence with the train guy. And so, all in all, I am really happy with how that all went. Cool, calm, composed, and still could be better. Alright, what's with you guys tonight? You're being so quiet. Got nearly 200 people here already, and you guys are... You've been like this a lot lately. You guys are just silent as the crypt all day. Need to liven you guys up, apparently, somehow. Hey, Captain Cisco, how you doing? You're farming Path of Exile. That's nice. How you liking it? You see, you guys better be careful, you know. You stay silent, you know, like that, and I'm just gonna at some point hit you with, you know, out of nowhere. I'm just gonna jolt you out of your comfy lurk and, you know, just catch you off guard. And another one. How you doing, Warlock? I saw your very cool Discord post that you made. Very nice. Love it, love it, love it. I'm doing great. How you doing, though? Do I know why the card rule is different versus all? Yeah, I talked to the Queen before I leave Dolet there and go back to Balam in my car. And I take her diff card rule back with me to Balam. That is what I'm doing. Good question. Another encounter right about here. Vibing super nothing. Oh, you're vibing like my Fungars are here. I know how you're doing. gonna wake up Boko. You know what? You're not wrong. The guy loves a nap. I've learned that about Boko. Man loves a good nap. Oh, you're watching Virtual then. I know he's all about Trackmania. I remember I got into Trackmania for like 1 week on Twitch. It was like, there was 1 week when Trackmania kind of became a thing. Like, it's already a thing. It's a big game, and, you know, there are a lot of big streamers who do Trackmania, and they have big events and all that. But I got into it, and I never had watched it before. Totally not interested. Because of, like, a level that came out that was a climbing level. And all the Trackmania streamers were trying to climb as high as they could, right? And see who could be the first to get to the top. And it was really fun to watch. I have to say, it was really fun to watch. Oh, that was Deep Dip 1? Oh, that's what this is. I see. That's what's going on. That's why they're all excited again. Gotcha. I saw that today. His title was like Deep Dip 2. Gotcha. Well, there you go. Okay, Ifrit, you are strength plus 40. And Diablos, you are time magic refined. Yeah, it's essentially only up, but for racing, yeah. That's exactly what it is. I remember Virtual. I think he does pronounce it with a W, right? I don't know. His viewership normally is like what? Normally a couple thousand, 4,000 or 5,000. He's a big streamer. But I remember when that came out, he was up to like 20,000 viewers. It was such a exciting thing for people to watch. Like, he was like the #1 channel on Twitch. Oh, I got a nice menu in there. So I emailed that guy back. Here's what I said. In response to his email asking if I could convert my PayPal payout into points to be paid out. I said, honestly, absolutely not. The agreement was for a direct PayPal payout, and the terms were already agreed upon. I will not entertain a point conversion. This sounds like a scam. He immediately responds. These guys don't respond for days when I reach out to them. Just FYI. The fact that he responded immediately is interesting. When I bring up scam. No worries, I figured it would just be more convenient way for you. I'll tell the finance to process it themselves. Should be done Monday, latest Tuesday. Well, I will be interested in seeing if that comes in Monday or Tuesday at this point. Love, you know, I love my business account. I get the best emails in it. I regale my community with them all the time. The scams that come in, I get so many scam offers. This one appears to be legit, actually, but boy, it seems like a scam. It would have been the first time if it was a scam, like someone actually got me, you know? Like I literally did their promotion and the promotion was a scam. I've never had that happen, because I always do my due diligence. What's the general procedure for promotions, for sponsorships? Do they pay all up front upon performance, or partial payment until you do it? That's an interesting question, Gherkin. So the answer is it's highly variable. It actually is one of the biggest, I would say, issues confronting streamers, especially streamers like smaller than me, who don't really understand how difficult it is to find sponsorships. If you want to be someone who is doing sponsorships, you need to be very well versed at dozens of platforms that offer them, and you need to be part of all of them. And the answer is they almost all do their payouts different, and it's a pretty maddening thing. For example, I did that Born of Bread sponsorship, if you remember that one. That one was a monetary payout, a straight up front monetary payout, and I got game revenue for every purchase that occurred. For example, Kingsgrave was a straight monetary payout, and they're always after the fact. No one ever pays ahead of time. It's always after, because you gotta produce the content, right? But I've never had someone squelch on me until this one made me a little worried. So it's not like I have any reason to doubt someone paying out, because this never not happened. Now, there are other streamers that, most of them are just a straight payout, to be honest, that I do. Other ones like Factor and HelloFresh are actually all conversion. For the most part, those guys used to pay you up front and then pay you for every conversion. I think they learned the hard way that they can't do that because it loses them money. And now for HelloFresh and Factor, they only pay out for conversion. So like you're getting like $70 per person. Like for example, if you see like, you know, someone doing one right now and they have like 50 HelloFresh signups, do the math in your head. That is 70 times 50. That person made $3,500 just from Factor. That's how those work. They pay out a lot of money for those. But you know, the answer is it's really difficult because every service does them different. And it's one of the more challenging things, I think, for streamers that are smaller. And I don't even mean me. Like, these sponsorships are nice, but I certainly don't need them at all. I do them more kind of as entertainment and just fun, because I like to see new game content. But, you know, smaller streamers would depend on these for their livelihood. And it's challenging to find them. It's very challenging to find them. I've had to really become well-versed at it. The other thing that's a little bit irritating about sponsorships, and I can tell you it's always the case, they take an eternity to pay out. It's never, ever different. And that's irrespective of platform. Every platform is identical. If you do a sponsorship, you will get a payout roughly 2 months after the fact. And that's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. And so, you know, you're often waiting quite a long time for, you know, income that you know, you put the work into, but you don't see the fruition of for quite a while. I know of some other sponsorships that I don't do. There tend to be ones out of Europe. I don't like how they do their sponsorships. They don't pay out nearly enough. They pay out relative to your viewership if you run an ad or you keep a like banner or promo on your stream. But the problem is what they're offering you in terms of payment to advertise is like pennies. And I've never been like, yeah, that sounds great. I've always said it's not worth my time. Oh, I missed a split? Yes, I did. Laguna Dream 1. That was a long time ago. Well, skippity-doo-dah. Boko. Well, as much as I would love to get Boko moving, kind of have to focus on the turbo here. There we go. No, that's not what I mean. Those are probably conversion ones. Like, you get 10% off of a purchase. You know, if you go, like, gamer subs, you know. You can probably literally, I don't even think those are, like, things that, like, you were reached out for. I think if, like, anyone in the world wanted to, you could go get a promo code for gamer subs and display it on your page. And you'll get 10% of any purchase. I don't even think that's, like... They're not on, like, Gamer Subs' brand, you know. You can just, I think, go to their website and just get a code. You know, that's how those work. And if you think people will use it, you'll get 10% of every purchase. I've never thought that's a good way to go. If it was a product that I would thought was, like, a good product, that was, I mean, maybe relevant, that you guys might actually use. Sure, but an energy drink? I don't know, I've always thought that's kind of silly. For the kind of content we do. I've never really thought I'd see it anyone actually. I was like, I never could see anyone using it. Around here. I mean, I never think to myself, oh, I need some gamer subs, I need some Rockstar. Whose code can I go use? That never crosses my mind. Hey, Sean, how you doing? I mean, like, displaying Norton antivirus software, Gherkin. Displaying, you know, a advertisement for, you know, Corsair. You know, that kind of thing. Just displaying brand name, things like that on your overlay, is what I mean. Nord, yeah, NordVPN, exactly, that kind of thing. Those kind of ones that, you know, you see those everywhere, right? Those are just one, like, anyone can grab those and do those. It's just, my experience with them is they pay out so fucking little. Even for a channel like mine, where, like, 200 viewers, you know, we'll get up to 300, you know, for these hundos. You know, even for FF7, it'll get close to 500. I would make almost nothing, even with that kind of concurrent viewership. Like, you have to be massive for that kind of payout to even be relevant. From the math that I was looking at, it just wasn't. It was pennies on the dollar. 4112. Pretty tight, but nice. All right, part 2. Got to do 5 codes, and it can be a little bit interesting, a little tricky to get them all in. It can be a little RNG when the soldiers run your way. D prize from the Cactar. Oh, woe is me. Yo, Army, about time you got here. I'm waiting on some of our OGs to finally arrive. It's been silent as the crypt around here. Where are all the normal friendos? Good to see you, Army. How are you and Bella doing? Hey, JC. Finally. Where you guys been all my life? I've been talking to myself all night. Hey, Lady V. How you doing, Knowledge? There you guys are. I knew you were there. You were just saying, oh, fuck you, P-Town. I'm just having a good Friday and vibe. And that is your prerogative. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. But how we doing, guys? Great to see you. Doing great, man. Doing great. Glad to hear Bella's doing well. And enjoying FF12 this week. Really am. 3423. Looking forward to more on Sunday. Pretty sure I will get more in. 1, 2, 4, 3. Oh, you're all good, lady. You're all good. And honestly, I'm really excited for our hundo tomorrow based on how good this one is looking. This is looking so good. So good. 1441, 1411. We need to do 2 more. 2113. And it looks safe. Very solid start. Despite a couple draws on the cards, it's been really good. Giving me optimism for tomorrow. You know, 2 days in FF12, you know, you could see some rust, realistically. Not looking rusty, not feeling rusty, just looking good. Did I go the wrong way? I did. Jeez. I thought it automatically moved you on. We can go to the right, actually. Tomorrow's your application signing? Booyah, baby. Awesome. Congratulations on your new place, right? I believe. We got a new weapon, a shitty weapon. Well, hang in there, Army. Zell gets all the Unjunction Guardian forces, auto attack, magic draw, strength 60. Angelo's strike on Renoa and swap Zell for self. Nothing to it. Forgot to switch. Zell for self. And let's go for Jiro. Okay. You know, mowed the yard and you're already in pain, huh? Getting old to do that to you. Nice, level up. Double digits, alright. Well, we're gonna attack with Squall. Selfie's gonna throw your Phoenix down on an undead boss here. So I've been told it has a chance to not kill. I've never seen that. And so I'd kind of like to see that. I wouldn't mind. Just kind of learn a little bit about how often that could occur. That fake president dying animation is so weird. So weird. What is on his stomach? Are those like guts? I mean, what the hell is going on with this guy? Honestly. Well, very nice segment. Loved all of that, other than running the wrong way on the train. You know what I'm convinced I need, guys? I need a coffee maker on my desk here. I really want coffee, but I can't go get it. There's no break. Probably are breaks, but I don't know where they are well enough to finagle a coffee out of it. That would mean I need to go up to make it boil, come on back, go up to get the boiling water, make it. It'll probably be a 3-step process. That's what I'm thinking, JC. Either a mini Keurig or a guy like me just needs literally a means of boiling. Is all I need. Because I can just do instant coffee, and I'm honestly fine with it. That's what I do most of the time. So I just would need a, upstairs I have an electric, boiler. It's like plastic, but, it's one of those things that has the metal inside of it, and it heats it up really fast. An electric kettle, like 2 minutes, your water boils. That's what I need to get. I got one for the kitchen, I need one for my desk. They're like $19.99. I have no excuse. Just keep it full, and I can always have coffee. You love your Keurig? I wouldn't mind a Keurig, but they're kind of spendy. They're like $100, and I don't care about the coffee I drink. It could be absolutely terrible. That's why I drink instant coffee. I'm very weird. I'm either I pay nothing for my coffee, or I'll pay $6 for a venti caramel macchiato from Starbucks. It's one or the other. And there's really no in between. Yeah, and that's my style, man. It's either dirt cheap, or I'm spoiling myself. Buy a Starbucks. I'm not quite there yet on my full-time salary, JC. I'm working on that. Give me a couple years to generate Starbucks income. I'm still working on paying for the caramel macchiatos, much less the store. But, hey, all in good time. A new sub goal. There we go. Yeah, I'll put it up, buy a Starbucks, and someone will gift a sub and be like, hey, here's your coffee, you're welcome. I'm gonna have to explain to them that they're gonna be very disappointed. They're gonna have to be gifting a lot more subs. No, sir, that's to buy a store. Gonna need another 5,000. God, how many? I wonder what a Starbucks store goes for. You guys want to put a ballpark on it? What do you think it costs to buy a Starbucks chain store? I'm gonna say a $250,000. I'm just throwing a number out there. I bet if there was a company that provided Starbucks to purchase 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. don't know. You think 5 mil? I don't know. I don't think it'd be that much. At least I don't. Did I get this really early? Or am I... Did I not underwalk my encounter today? I'm not getting another, am I? Okay, good. A licensed Starbucks has an initial licensing fee of $315,000 that includes some of the equipment you'll need to operate your shop, but your total investment will approach $1 million. I mean, not surprising at all. Totally. I don't know why I thought it'd be less than that. Yeah, the startup cost. I was close on. Sounds like there's a lot more that goes into it. I'm hoping for a nice, perfectly rounded timber. Looking forward to the, we were talking about the Clippers Mavericks game tonight. I'm actually really excited to watch that. I caught the last game, and man, Luka is fun to watch. I'm having a lot of fun getting back into the playoffs. I've been watching a game every night. And I forgot how much I enjoy NBA basketball. I'm just so dedicated to streaming, I literally haven't watched one game all year. Because I streamed last 30 days, I think I've streamed 28 days. And that's how it normally goes, you know. But it's been really nice getting back into watching a nightly playoff game. I'm not a Kyrie fan either. The guy's got handles, though. That's undeniable. He's such a good ball handler. I saw a play out of him that I told myself no one else on the planet could have done that play. He stole the ball. He drove the full length of the court. This is the last game I was watching. In the drive down the court, he evades two people, one of which with a behind-the-back left-handed wraparound. And then, delivers a magisterial layup over the final guy. Like, he has a way of handling the ball that no one else does. He makes it look like a child's play. And it's remarkable. Yeah, total Jason Williams energy. It was, my jaw dropped, dude. It hit the floor. Hey, Ramza, good to see you. How you doing? Is that what they called Jason Williams? White chocolate? I remember him back in the day. He was almost like an and one guy who somehow made it in the NBA, right? He wasn't really an and one guy, but he had the feeling to me of one. Like, he was like a street baller. He was the point guard. For who was that? I don't even remember. The Kings? I don't know. Well, hang in there, Ramza. Glad you made it tonight, and hope you're having a good Friday, my friend. You are busy. You are busy. We played in Florida, and then the Kings. Yeah. Well, I should probably help out Boko here. Oh, a 7100. Those are long shifts. Ramza is a hardworking dude. What's your average hours in a week, Ramza? It's got to be over 60, right? I think it's pretty hard work, too. I remember Ray for Alston, yeah. Skip to Mylou, I remember him. Hey, Monty. Yeah, I really have enjoyed FF12. We're gonna get back to it on Sunday. As long as I'm not destroyed from the hundo. And if not, we'll get back into it Monday. And I'm really excited to. I was so excited, I spent an hour running around killing sand Jawas. Offline. Just so we're prepared with tons of gil and license points. And so we're gonna start from the tomb, where the stream died yesterday from Comcast, killing it, and we decided to call it. And with a big boss fight to launch right into the next day 3. And I'm really excited for it. I've been having a ton of fun. And you know, that's indicated by the fact that I've never played a casual game offline in my free time before. I've never had the interest. Well, I legitimately was excited to spend an hour just fucking farming today. And I had a blast. It was great. It was great. There's something like therapeutic in FF12 about the farm that I love. Hey, Super, thanks for the good luck. You may or may not have installed 12 because of me. I don't think you're the only one, Styler. I might do another playthrough on my own after this one, and I might abuse the Dustia trick. I didn't abuse it at all in this one. I just, you know, did it to learn how to do it. We did it like 2 times for Vaughn, and we left. You want to know the funny thing about what we did yesterday, though, guys? The funny thing about yesterday is I was under the impression I had to accrue 20,000 gil to get that War Mage monograph. I don't think that thing did me any good at all. Because after I looked into it that night, it was only to get good loot. Well, the reason you do that is for the leveling, not for the loot. I didn't even care about that. You know, you're doing it for the 1,000 EXP that a Dustia gives you, right? And so I think in the end, I could have not done that entire skeleton farm and just done a Dustia farm for leveling instead. I wouldn't have got a whole lot of gil out of it, but I sure would have gotten a lot of leveling out of it. So it was kind of funny to look back on that afterwards and realize, I don't know if that was really a particularly like, smart decision, you know, to really take the time to farm that. But it was fun either way. And I learned a lot about the gambit system and having to do the farm. So, you know, that was good. Hey, Amisha, how are you doing? Very happy Friday. Good to see everyone trickling on in. Cal Show, good to see you. Yeah, exactly. The music carries the farm really well. I made that exact same comment, Cal Show, when we were talking about it to start the stream. And that was my point. The music helps a lot, too. And the excitement of building the chain, I find kind of thrilling. And then equally thrilling when I almost rip it by killing a tomato, you know? And then just flee in time to keep my 100 chain alive. It's like, it's funny how I find that really fun, but I do. Exhausting 50-hour week and you need to do another 12 tomorrow. Oof. Well, hope you have a good night. Let FF8 heal your soul, Amisha. I'm thinking about a PBR, actually. It is Friday. I've been a good boy today. But it is about 4 o'clock. Maybe I should crack a brewski. What are you guys doing tonight? You got anything good on the menu? Anything good on the beverage? In the hand tonight? I have salmon and mashed potatoes for dinner. That's what I have. Yeah, you know, I had to learn yesterday, Monty, never heal with my party leader, because then no one attacks. I had to kind of learn the hard way a couple times what not to do. And that was a big one that kept getting me in trouble yesterday. But I eventually learned, but it took me longer than it should have. Renoa Squall Selfie. Hey Zed, great to see you. Happy Friday. But I've really enjoyed the system. I just need more gambits, and I need more options to customize my gambits. And that's why I spent an hour killing Jawas in the desert. So that when we start day 3, I've got so much gil we can just buy it all. And I'm gonna try to make it so we have like I think 800 to 1,000 license points. And so when we start day 3, we can just unlock everything and redo it if we want to too. Because a nice feature about TZA, if you didn't know this, is a quality of life thing. Unlike the OG, they let you keep your license points if you change license boards. You get all of them back and you get to redo the whole thing. And so I'm excited to do that. I think sometime in day 3, we're going to revamp like everybody. Because right now they're a mishmash of what you guys chose, and they're not vibing very well. Like Bosch is a white mage, believe it or not. Yeah, you heard me right. You know, my party is not very optimal. And I think it would be nice at some point to, you know, to make it something a little more appropriate for a good playthrough. And it's been a lot of fun having Bosch as the white mage, and I love it, but, you know, I think at some point we should try to get a little more serious with it. Where is that girl next door? There we go. I've been resisting changing it for quite a while, but, you know, at some point I'm going to have to actually probably try to play it for real. Sell all of those and the Hyper-Wrists and buy all of those. Yeah, exactly. I'm looking forward to that Average Joe playing around with the classes. I haven't done that at all yet because, you know, chat has been just gifting a sub to pick a class. Well, we go back for the Timber Maniac. I am planning on speedrunning it. That was the whole deal. That was the whole deal. Casual play, learn the speedrun. You guys deserve it. You knocked out a sub goal for it. I'm a man of my word. Making it. Still have had one world map encounter today, only one. It was kind of a mean one too. It was on the way to my buggy outside of Balam. I could be saying no world map encounters today at the moment, but if not for that. I've been liking the quality of life, Monty. They have a lot of better maps, I've been told. Like, I wouldn't know, I haven't played the OG, but they have 3 different varieties of map overlays, and they're all different and all useful. And really nice. And they have 2 times and 4 times speed, so you can farm really quickly. I was doing farming in 4 times speed for the hour today. You might think it makes your eyes bleed, but it doesn't. When you're doing a farm like that, where literally your only mindset is farm, farm, farm for money, it's perfect. Like, you actually want the 4 times speed. Now, outside of that, I would never turn it on. And 2 times speed is the way to go. But I'll tell you what, for that Jawa farm I did, I was blitzing it the whole time. And it felt great. It felt great. Yo, Torelli, how you doing, my friend? Happy Friday, how are you? Laguna Dream 2. And we can pick up another split here. Torelli reached out to me on Discord and asked for our FF8 100% notes we've been using. Sounds like you're thinking about a little hundo speedrun, Torelli? Or are you thinking about kind of for your... maybe trying to do like an offline speedy casual kind of thing? What were you thinking about? I'm always get excited when community members are thinking about trying out the notes and stuff. Well, Laguna, remove Kuragas. Okay. Laguna and Magic, Kuraga, and back it out. Yes, auto attack. Kuros, you are auto attack. Okay, and Magic on Laguna. Exchange Blizzaga for water. Lager dungeons and areas get really big. Yeah, and that sand area is one of them. That's really fucking huge. In running around too, I went to investigate the areas that I hadn't. You know, the ones like that go south from the sand area. And there, I understood why I didn't want to go there now. They were caves, and 2 gigantic toad monsters instantly slaughtered my party. And I was like, oh, that's how they stop you from going here. They tell you, you die here. And I was like, oh, that's pretty funny. I see, game. But that's been something I've kind of learned about in FF12. Like, they don't stop you from going to areas that you shouldn't. You actually can get through them if you farm and you're strong enough, but they put monsters in your way that are clearly ones that you should not be able to beat. And those guys, clearly, I should not have been able, to. I couldn't have beat them. And so that's how they kind of prevent you from, like, going into areas like that. Which is kind of unique to FF12. I don't know why they did it that way. I mean, maybe just to be like, hey, more power to you. If you want to farm, go for it. I appreciate you asking for him. 7 steps after the dialogue here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And you were thinking of starting with just messing around, segmented kinda, get the feel for it, and then maybe put it together for the full hundy when you have time. Hell yeah, man. Well, if you have any, if you need any help along the way, don't hesitate to ask, alright? I'm not saying I'm going to be any help, but, I can try. I do know a thing or two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's about right, Apothecary. And I think justifiably so. The story's pretty hard to really... pretty convoluted, right? I think even an 8 fanatic would agree. The story's got a lot to be wanted, and the junction system too. But apart from that, it's a delightful game. And I can tell you, 100% specifically, is a thrilling run. Like, everything after the 6-hour mark is all just boss fights and side quests, and it's a ton of fun. Alright, Katana. Take care. Oh, run, 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 run. You notice there, you know, in crit, Laguna took about a half second to stand up, right? And that is why you run. To prevent that half second, you know, Laguna standing from the crit position. You know, a lot of people ask this. Watch. Here, I'll show you. Look at Laguna get up to attack here, or, see there? Hero standing. That's why you sprint. It negates that animation in the fight. And it's probably the most common question I get from, you know, my 9 runs or 8 runs is why do you flee? It's a very phallic icicle there. And there you go. A little bit of time loss because I split that late, and other than that, a nice Laguna Dream 2. There goes a lemon head candy. That's all I got tonight. I got that, I got a... I have no food. No food tonight. Until my dinner. No, there's a new route for it though, Gherkin. That's what it is. A more optimal route. That saves... It looks like about an hour. Probably look into it eventually. No reason not to. Oh, Boko. Get a move on, sir. Well, we got Delling City coming up, and you guys know what that means. That means code time. Code count in time with P-Town is upon us. Holy crap. No encounter. We had no encounter at the Laguna Dream 2 Forest, and no encounter. Yeah, it's just a new route. The route's been out for like a year and a half. It's been out actually like 2 years. Yeah, a year and a half, a long time. I've just never bothered to learn it because I'm not motivated enough to. You know, no one ever ran my category. You know, I'll probably be motivated to look at it now. But I'm in no rush. I'll do it eventually. But I got other things to do first. But we will return to FF7 100% eventually. You know us. That's our bread and butter around here. Bonkin. Yeah, it's a lot of work to relearn a 16-hour step route. Of course, for 100% for 7, that is more than that. It means learning 8 individual routes, you know. And so I've never really been interested in relearning a whole nother new route, especially when I never needed to. You know, I am the only runner. Well, until recently, for PC. Let's go Canucks, huh? Big Canuck fan. Who are they playing tonight? Playing Nashville, huh? There we go. Kind of weird how you do that room. You gotta walk to the right, then walk back to the left, then it triggers the end of the cutscene. Need some 13 good vibes? Are you asking me if I would play 13? What do you mean? You're a big 13 fan, aren't you, Army? Not a game I've ever even thought about playing. So you'd have to really talk me into that one, like you guys talked me into FF12. That would have to be a sub-goal we put up, and you guys knocked it out. Because I've never even thought about that game. I don't even know anything about it. You know, just like FF12, and I've loved FF12. Nothing wrong with suggesting a game I know nothing about, but when that's the case, it does usually mean I'm going to put up a pretty steep sub-goal on it. Since it wasn't the direction the content was going to go, you know. But you're always welcome to ask for that stuff. I will always entertain it. We got quite a lot on our plate at the moment. Gotta get through FF12. Actually, that's it. I got Wild Arms coming your guys' way for Ramza in honor of hitting their 1,000 sub goal. As soon as we're done with FF12, Wild Arms will be a fun little couple-day casual playthrough. I think Ramza deserves it, don't you guys? 1,000 sub goal, 1,000 sub badge reached. I think that deserves a playthrough of your choice. And I know what Ramza's all about. They would love some Wild Arms. FF13 you liked, Seb? You liked the 713 more? I didn't even know there were two. And I haven't played Stranger of Paradise. I didn't say Wild Arms. What the hell's wrong with you? You've been working too much, man. I need to get you a day off. I'm starting to hallucinate. I've seen a little Stranger of Paradise, but I'll tell you what, I don't really know if it's my kind of game. I wouldn't have told you 12's my kind of game, and it sure is, though. I was saying, though, that I thought in honor of the 1,000 sub badge reached, we should entertain a playthrough of your choice, which is why I was going to do Wild Arms, but, you know, honestly, Ramza, you can ask for anything. I just assumed that Wild Arms would literally be what you would ask for. But as soon as we're done with 12, we're going to do whatever casual playthrough you would like, my friend. You're more than welcome to suggest something different. But, you know, I've always felt like I regretted not getting through Wild Arms. We did 2 days of it, and then the game crashed on me so much I had to abandon the playthrough. My graphics card was having an issue, and I fixed it, so now we can complete the playthrough, right? So that's why I kind of was going to return to Wild Arms. It was like that one playthrough that got away that I always look back on and regretted. It wasn't my fault, in my defense, but you know, now that I fixed that issue, we should definitely return to it. This is Irvine and Zell. No encounter. Oh my goodness. Jeez, I was lucky. Card mod Quistis. Time Magic Refine, the Samantha Souls on Zell, Irvine. Diablos, okay, you learn. Encounter, that was on Encounter Half, right? Yeah. On Squall, Exchange, actually all to Zell, Irvine, all to you. Junction, Auto, and there we go. It's very much like a Souls game. Are you guys talking about Stranger in Paradise? I don't think so. I think I missed that. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm just vibing and thriving here. Hey, Chrissy. You're in a bad mood, Chrissy. Can I cheer you up with gold splits, please? I can try, my friend. I'm sorry to hear that. I will try to allow the sweet vibes of FF8 persuade you to be in a better mood. I mean, I've been talking about another run of Tactics Ramza this year. And like a little bit of a different kind of tactics. You know, put a little spin on it. A randomizer, a challenge playthrough, something of that sort. Count with me, guys. Help, help, help. Help, help, help. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 210. 210. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. 210, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 210, 7, 7. Lock it in. 2. have to enter it. Which is nice. It's only pretty fast. And verdict is, that is correct. You are the winner of The Price is Right. Come on down. Very nice. I don't know what unit of speed they would use on their roads in Balam and Galbadia, Chrissy. What do you guys think? Kilometers? It is time to crack a beer gun, Ducky. I haven't cracked one yet today. Being a good little boy. No, I didn't talk to Renoa a second time here. I might try to figure out what that does. What exactly does that mean for us, for the hundo? Why did the notes say you need to talk to her twice? Never figured that out. Might be for a, might be for the vase quest later. But I don't know, we'll see. This will be a nice little learning lesson. Where am I from? I'm from Portland, Oregon. Hence the P-Town Captain. Where are you from? Guess we're getting all personal here. How old are you? What are your children's names? What is your social security number? How tall are you? Do you have a beard? I have questions. What is the name of the street you lived on in 3rd grade? Yeah. That would be Evergreen. P-Town fact. Just doxed myself. It's over, guys. What is the name of your first pet? What was the name of my first pet? It was a cat, and he died when I was young. His name was Watkins. There you go. His name was Watkins. I remember, actually. You're not getting my mother's maiden name. Get out of here. How you doing, Zayden? Good to see you. You can have my first pet, though. I've never used that as a code. I don't even know if that's his name, but I think so. I think it was Watkins. We buried him under a cherry tree, and it bloomed very nicely every year. You. Tell you what. I will use that as my gun to crack a beer. Hey, CG gifts a sub to Yuffie. Well, there you go. All you guys got to do is now gift 3 subs, and you will trigger a beer chug. It's a discount. You got them at a discounted rate. Oh shit! What the hell? Dun, 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 dun. I shall crack one. It's 4 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's actually 4:20. Very happy 4:20, all my friendos out there. I went to the 420 store today. You want to know what I got? I got 4 edibles. 100 milligram grown, G-R-O-N, mega pearl edibles. I don't take 100, but they're that big. And I got a high tier, you know, like best of the best tier, pre-roll. Well, I don't take 100, it just comes as 100. If I took 100, I might see Jesus, yeah. That's how they come. When you know, divide it into whatever you want. But thanks a lot, CG, for the gift sub. Thanks a lot, Belly, Rub, and Dad. I hope that belly's good and rubbed tonight. I gotta find a cutscene, and I shall. I shall. This is kind of good Boko get going time. Good grab a PBR time. Alright, I shall. I actually have some shocking news. Tell you what, I'll give you 5 guesses. Guess the brand of 6-pack I bought tonight. And I'll gift a sub, for my part. I'm giving you 5 guesses. I'm giving you a lot, because I don't think you're gonna get it. It's not that weird, it's just, I think you're gonna need that many. Yungling, wrong. Bud, wrong, 0 for 2. It's a nation brand, like, it's not that, don't get too crazy. You're already out of 5. Grosh, Mount, no, you're all wrong. None of those are correct. Try, keep going. I'll give you 10. I'll give you 5 more. Oh, Gunducky, you nailed it. Hams, yeah. It's been on sale the last 2 days for $5.99 in my local store, and I'm such a miser. I can't say no to it. It is so goddamn cheap. That was a really good guess. I didn't think you'd get it. Hams. What is it? It's says it's from the land of sky blue waters. Definitely not my favorite, but I do love cheap. There are things I spend money on, and there are things I don't. My beer is something I will never spend money on. You know why? I like it. I think it tastes great. Sue me. And so cheers everybody, thanks for the gift subbies, Belly Rub, and CG, you guys rock. We do have subs for Chugs up tonight. A 5-pack of gift subbies to allow 5 nice hundo viewers ad-free P-Tonian content all month. Will get you a beer chug with P-Town of the 16-ounce variety tonight. And I will leave that up to you guys. Alright. This run rocks, I hear you. Jeez. Calm down. Apparently. Apparently. And I'm spent, says Big Cat. Well, I hope you enjoyed your Your points there. Hey, Bean, how you doing? I mean, I'm a PBR kind of guy, Chrissy, but can't say no to $5.99. I haven't had a single A or B prize yet that I've seen today. What have we actually gotten? 0, guys. 0 A, 0 B through 3 hours. That's the worst I've ever seen so far. That is worse than the day I had 1 B at this point. And no way. Good thing it's a prep night. Let me get it out of our system before tomorrow. Something I've been noticing, though, is I feel like the higher level Boko gets, the higher chance he has to get A and B. Because the last hundo that we did, I had this same scenario where I had 1 B into the 4th hour, and then by the time I had to do my duping at hour 6.5, I had 5 A and 5 B. They just came from nowhere. Came from nowhere. And so I'm suspicious that, in a good way, that maybe it does get easier the deeper into the game you get. I don't know that. I don't get the pearls, Physic. I have gotten those. You know why I don't? They're twice as expensive. And they're literally no different than the 100 milligram mega pearls. The mega pearls are what I got. They have regular pearls, they're 10 milligrams each. And then you have 10 milligram, you know, ones. Where I go, they charge twice as much for that. And I don't know why anyone would pay twice as much for an identical thing that's just cut into pieces. And so I go for the 100 milligram mega pearl. But I'll tell you what, I love the 10 milligram bites. They taste really good. They taste delish. Oh yeah, I'm well aware. They have them both where I go. And I wish I could buy the pearls more often because they taste better. But they're just fucking twice as much for the same exact product. But I really like their edibles. They're Gucci. Very Gucci. So cheers. I will be taking one tonight to get a good night's sleep for the hundo. Probably about 50 milligrams. That is what I take when I'm looking to have a good night's sleep. And get up and rock a hundo tomorrow. I know you would, Aunt. That's why you need to take a break, my friend. Take care, Captain. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good rest of your night. I'm a little behind on the step route today, I'm aware of that. But, I don't think I'll get an encounter here still. I could. Oops. Okay, so we're looking pretty good there on the step route then. Well, cheers to these amazing FMVs. And some nice Boko playing time. We can try to get some events in here and help our cause out as we have no A or B drops so far. That's kind of scary. Alright, gotta fight. We have this super unfortunate weapon right now that is 8000. So unless we get the 8, we're basically dead. And we've had 4 zeros in a row. It's exactly as you think it would be. It's 25%, and there's the 8. Every time for one of those 4 numbers, as far as I can tell. Good job, Boko. You pulled it out. I'm proud of you. An event, another fight, probably dying here. Oh, the 8! Get him, Boko. You got it, you got it, you got it. Nice! The double 8. Wow. Good job, Boko, and I left it on focus, and so it closed it there. There we go, Boko. You're back. Okay. Nice thing is, if you close it, it picks up right where you... literally right where it was. It doesn't, like, reset. Oh, a prize. A D prize. A big bag of dicks. Thank you, Cactar. Really looking for those D's right now. Fucking take D's nuts and get out of here. Where are my B's? Where are my B's at? Well, we need to draw a carbuncle here. Well, get going. She says Bernace, you say how much? I know how that goes. Happy wife, happy life. Am I right, guys? And there is the Iguions. Nice. Lovely time save and a rainbow split. Your arms fell off whisking the yolks. Out of nothing but your love for your wife, right? You just wanted it to be the best Bernaise sauce of all time. I get where you're coming from. Alright, let's get Boko trucking along here. Well, we're about to wrap up a amazing Disc 1. And phenomenal. If it wasn't for the fact that I had those 3 draws around the Cypher card, I would say this has been an almost, like, just perfect hundo. Obviously, you can only be so perfect in a hundo, but, I mean, I have not put a finger a step out of line today. And the RNG's been phenomenal. The world map has given me 1 encounter the entire run. Through 3 hours, right? And that's what I mean when I say it's been a flawless run. In terms of the RNG we've been getting, it's been great. I just really wonder how it compares to, like, say, the English world record right now. And if I hadn't done all those draws around the Cypher card, I'm quite confident it'd definitely be ahead of it. But not why we're here today. Just good to know that we're, you know, improving, and that's more what I look for. So, for example, what was the Disc 1 split? It was 3 hours, 8 minutes, and 38 seconds. So that's a little behind. Normally I do get this in the next screen. And so I will catch myself up. I want to be on a nice little step route here. That's it. It's got to be enough, I think. Might even be more than I needed there. Those menu buffers allow you free movement that don't count toward your step route, so you can get yourself back ahead if you've, you know, made a couple little bonks and fallen behind the route by a little bit. You know, you get behind by too much, I don't think you care. You just decide to say, whatever, we're just gonna run. You know, with whatever encounters we get. As it's much less punishing in FF8 when you lose the route, unlike 7, where you might as well just call it a day. 8 is very much not like that. And that was a little mistake there. Let's do another one. There'll be one more encounter in here, and it'll be in the next screen we get into. But have I done so many menu buffers, I get it in the one after that, is the question. Where is it going to be here? Yeah, perfect. Right where I want it. Okay. Good. Triggered it right away. Gotten better at how to do that. It's not hard, just had to look into it. And so I can try to help out Boko here. Let's go north, young man. North, young Chickabo. Got a bunch of events in a row there. Always gets me there. Well, here we go, guys. It's going to be really interesting to see where we come in here on our disc one time. I think I'm going to be maybe 2 minutes, maybe 3 at the most, behind WR. And that is interesting, as I could have easily saved that during the Cypher card if I simply had it first try. Nice to see the improvement that we could have been for the first time. I can see how to be ahead of world record here today. And I haven't been that close until now. But now I can touch it. Now I can reach out and see it and be like, oh, that's how you do it? That's not that hard. We got that in us. Easy. It's a nice feeling when you get to that point where you've put in the work and you finally see, aha, I know how to do it now. I see exactly the steps required to reach, you know, A to B to C. There it is. Just gotta have a better cipher farm. Nice, first turn. That'll get Cypher out of here, and then it's just a Dea for the end of the Disc 1. I'm pretty excited to see what this is going to be here. In terms of our time. It's going to be a pretty tasty split. It's a little bit of a long fight, but not that long. All about Sebby Webbs here. And Irvine. Oops. Didn't trigger. My bad. That was interesting. We had first turns. I did not trigger. Yeah, no. I should have also. It wouldn't matter on this fight. You gotta attack again anyway, but... There you go. So we are 2 minutes behind the world record there. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I could have saved 3 or 4 minutes, in my opinion, on the Cypher farm. So there you have it. That is how you world record Disc 1. Have that exact same run, but win the Cypher card first try. And we have it. That's really encouraging to see that. But don't worry, I feel your pain the same as you do. I know you guys love the trigger. There's something I'm interested in here. I didn't talk to Renoa twice. And I have no idea what consequence that has. Doesn't make a big deal about it in the notes, I've just never known why. Why you talk to Renoa twice in Hundo, when in any percent it doesn't mention anything about that. So it's like here, coming up. In the bar sequence, you go option 2, option 1, when normally you'd go option 1. I'm wondering if it changes not talking to Renoa twice this flashback. And if it doesn't change this one, it might potentially change a later one. But I think it's just for time save, and there's no other reason. Like, it doesn't make it so you can't do a important side quest, was what I was wondering. And I think that's not the case. So right here we go option 2, any percent you would go option last option. And this adds in a ton of text, so you totally still have this, so that's not what it refers to. And so I bet when we do Laguna Dream, what is that, 5? I think 4. Or no, that's not even a dream, that's a side quest we do later on. We come back here for the vase thing that you do. When we come back, I wonder how it might affect it then. The only thing it could affect, in my opinion, could potentially be the painter the artist room in Rain's bar in the upstairs. The only other thing I think maybe could be the case, but I don't actually think that'll be the case. And Laguna, go ahead and remove that and get rid of it. There we go. Kiraga, auto attack, yep. And Carb, you learn HP Junction. Diablos, you learn Encounter None. And say hi to AIM Pine. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a great Friday. How goes it? Wow, looking perfect on where that encounter is. Let's go, baby. Look at all that water, Kiraga, triple, all that hundo goodness. Well, how you doing, Pine? Good to see you, my friend. Encounter right about here somewhere. I'm just so far ahead. Like here? Jeez. Okay. I think we did enough menu buffers earlier on. We're looking way ahead, actually. Nine big bad steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And there you have your patrol. So we'll get an encounter kind of toward the, oh gosh, end of the screen. Get me that far ahead today. Yep, looking perfect. Yeah, we're about to the Laguna Moomba part. That's coming up next. I do remember Laguna Beach, yes. That was a show, right? Was it also a movie? I think it was a show, right? And a place, I would assume. It was a show, yeah. I do remember that. I like that report. We've eliminated 0 monsters. I think we need to be a little more industrious next time. Not sure that entails a good patrol. Lauren Lauren Conrad got famous off that show. I don't even know who that is, though. So I don't think they got that famous. How famous is Lauren Conrad? If I've never even heard of them. I mean, P-Town hasn't heard of them, like, do you even exist? Like, are you alive? Who is this Lauren Conrad? 38 years old. They are married to William Tell. Shop loved by Lauren Conrad. She apparently is an influencer, huh? Is she an actress? What is her gig? Like, what does she do? What is her thing in life? She's exactly my age. She's 29 years old. Born the same year. What has she done in her 29 years? She came to prominence being cast on the reality TV show Laguna Beach. Later moved to LA, and then, she was in The Hills. And later founded the fashion lines Lauren Conrad and Paper Crown. And a fair trade online store, Little Market. She's published 9 books. So she's basically formed a fashion and sales career. And she's not in the business anymore. She went a totally different direction. Fragrance, beauty, and fashion. Probably because she has quite the following and can wield that influence in her products. Hey, Gunblade, how you doing? I do have a nice time. I also missed a split. Let's skip the Laguna Dream 3. I always miss that split. I'm always winning in life, Deva. That's not even a question. That's just being a Petonian. Thank you, though. You guys know we have our partnerversary coming up next month. In literally 1 month to the day. Is our... What is that, chat? Is that our 2nd year partner anniversary? That's right. Fuck you, Cypher. You tell him. Yeah, I think June 3rd. You can adjust it anytime you want by 2 weeks. I could do it in 2 weeks prior, 2 weeks later, anytime in between if I want to do a event for it, which I don't think I will. But yeah, our streamerversary is coming up fairly soon. Where do you go to see that? It's always hard to find. Stream events. There it is. Yeah, June 3rd. This is our 2-year partner anniversary. And you guys will be notified it is our partner anniversary when entering your stream. Oh, wow. What is June 3rd? What day is that? That is a Monday. I don't want to do it then. Probably June 1st, a Saturday. You know, you want to do a... If you're going to have an anniversary stream, you always want to do it on a good day, a Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. And the best day is always a Saturday. So I'm going to make mine on June 1st, a Saturday. Actually. And so there you go, lock it in. I'll probably do something fun for that day. You know P-Town, I know how to have a good time, put on a show. Wonder what I'm gonna do for our partner anniversary. Probably will do something. I've been kind of just vibing lately, not doing any events for a while. You know, we had the big charity event, and I've just been kind of chilling for the last month and a half after that. Kind of letting things simmer, getting through some games I want to learn, and speedruns we want to tackle. It's been a nice last month. I'm just kind of vibing. But by June 3rd, I'll probably have to take some more serious looks at probably getting the sub goal back where I like it to be. And so I'll probably do some kind of event for that. Oh, Boko. Go, buddy. What is down left through here? Oh, straight to Quistis. There you go. Time save. I thought it would bonk into selfie. Very nice. You're a Canuck fan too, Leopard? I know Deva is. You're a Flames fan? And seeing Lindy win in overtime in the greatest game of these playoffs so far was so hype. Man, I haven't watched a hockey game in a long time, my friend. Long time. Probably like as a youth. So obviously it's on 29 now. We're talking a couple decades. You're a Penguin fan mostly because of the mascot? Big Penguin fan, huh, Allie? I love it. I love it. I love it. And that's a great reason. Certainly as great a reason as any, really. Penguins are fucking awesome. Am I right or am I right? I'm right. You don't need to answer that. That was a rhetorical question. What the fuck? My internet literally just shit the bed. Wow, that was terrible. Well, awesome, guys. Looks like Comcast is gonna have their say again today. Awesome. Love that. Sorry, guys, hang in there. Apparently having some ISP issues. What can I say? Alrighty, it is back, it is back. Refresh. I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. It is not back. It is just spiking like crazy right now. Awesome possum. Awesome possum. Love this before a potential hundo attempt tomorrow too, right? Well, gonna have to message the Comcast guy and let him know spikes literally right now. Alrighty, it is back though. Do refresh, guys, if you need to. I'm not going to put any confidence level on it hanging in there, but it is better, so do refresh. Hey there, Princess Trunks. How you doing? Hope you're having a great Friday. Welcome on in. Sorry you're coming into the Comcast saying hi tonight. I apologize. I wish it was not the case. I have a bad feeling about this. It's not looking good. This is looking like it might stick around for a while, but hopefully not. Oh, are we on floor 10? We are, right? Thank you, Jack. That's this floor? Fucking Comcast would have... Oh, what floor am I on? This is Comcast's fault, no joke. What floor is this? This has got to be 11 then. Fuck you, Comcast. You're literally the reason I forgot that. Floor 10. God, fuck you, man. Alrighty, be careful about same here. That'd be some bad internet, man. Yes, I know. Nothing I can do about it. I am living with it. Well, give me something I don't have. Have them all. It's funny when people follow during this. I always think to myself, wow, are they people who love bad internet streams? Pretty hilarious. Is that their kink? Is that their kink? Are we here? There we are. Wow, it is just straight red. It will not even recover. Jeez. Well, it has gotten better, so refresh if you're enduring this so far and still there. My sincere apologies. You know, for my part, all I can do is text the Comcast guy. Tell him it is happening live on stream right now. What is the data showing? And, you know, hopefully they can figure it out. But, boy, is it a pretty helpless feeling when you're just left here with nothing to do but grin and smile. And it's not a grin and smile scenario. Oh, you have to win this, that's right. I got caught by this guy's Comcast, literally time loss, but oh well. Not a big deal. Not a big deal tonight. Well, it is stable for quite a while today. I mean now, so that's usually a good sign that maybe it has fixed itself, the noise has worked its way out of the line. I don't know what it indicates, but at least it is stabler now. So do refresh if you need to. And hopefully we can just forget the fact that Comcast exists in our life. I'm so sorry. You know, the apartment hunting is going. Just a work in progress. When I find it, I'll find it, dirty one. You know, it's not something I can rush. You know, I want to find the right place. Obviously, I've got things I'm looking for. Haven't found the right perfect spot yet, but it still is a work in progress for sure. You bought $800 in flowers and plants today? Yeah, for your new house, right? How's settling into the new place going for you? And, I am missing here Renoa, Squall, and Quistis, okay, and switch, Zell for Renoa, okay. There we go. Hey, thank you, Subliminal. What is that? For the BTTV Emote Edition. There you go. Consider it added. Thank you, sir. Should be good to go. Isn't it hilarious that we have to prepare for Comcast shenanigans as part of our daily lives around here? That's something else. That's something else. I just sent this guy some nasty messages. Like, I am not happy right now. But, you know, what else can I do? What else can I do? Alright, all the way up. There we go. To the tippity top of the mountaintop of the prison. Oh, I'm glad I didn't forget my card game. That is something I forget like I mean, I forgot it, but we went back for it. We didn't straight up forget it. And the one floor we actually got to do, floor 6 here. You can run around 8, 7, 5, and 4. The way down is super comfy since you don't have any, kind of funny, we don't change junctions for this part. I guess maybe encounter half isn't considered necessary for such little routing. There we go, a little C-Pay never hurt anybody. Sell for Renoa, huh? What does she have on then? Just Ifrit? Why does she not have encounter half on? Seems odd. Well, I mean, maybe she does. Maybe Squall does. Well, no, she would here. That was all correct. Just trying to see if I missed something. I think we're all good. Boy, that is quite the move. For not a whole lot of damage, really. Very cool, cool effect. And I probably could have split that a little earlier, but not too bad. At least I didn't let Comcast lose me too much time there. Couple of segundos, I think we can handle that. I think we can handle that, guys. And so thanks for hanging in there. It looks like things have kind of gotten back to normal, so good to go. Oh, we got a B prize from the Cactar. Let's go, baby. All right, finally. Some good B action. Yep, the good old Comcast meltdown. Did that yesterday and literally forced me out of streaming. Ain't gonna do that to me today. I got some prep to do, but pretty insane. Alright, time for our regularly scheduled breakiation time of the night. Well, I love the missile-based segment, and thank God it looks like Comcast will be okay during it. Good. I feel like I'm ready to forget that happened and move on tonight. And the best way to do that, a little missile base. Bow chicka wow wow time. And give me a B prize. Oh, that would have been nice. At least we got a C, not a D. Ah, man. Give that a wider berth. Oh, we have a new weapon. I saw 2 damage there. So what do we have here? A 2. Okay. Might be a 2-2-2-2. Something like that. Hey, J-Bub. Hey, Crypto. Goes great. How you guys doing? Welcome on in. Zell, Squall, Irvine, and missile-based time. Glad you made it for one of my favorite parts of the run here. Here's your comic relief segment. Now, is this an auto-scroller? Where I could just play with Boko? I have a feeling it might be. Yeah, it's just a Boko auto-scroller. Boko, there is a dono panel below in the About page. If you would like to do a donation, that is something you can always do. But, like, is there a donation goal you can contribute to? I mean, you're always willing to, welcome to support the channel, my friend. But do I have a specific goal that we are working on currently? I mean, the answer to that is no. However, if you are looking for a way to support the channel, this is the link for donos and, you know, supporting your favorite content creator in any capacity is how channels like ours continue to vibe and thrive, so I certainly would appreciate it. But that is all up to you. As it is missile-based time. Let's go, baby. I don't think I really have a goal at the moment that I'm particularly working on. We're just having a good time with Hundo and a good time learning FF12. We just knocked out a sub goal for 12. That was a 100 sub goal that you guys actually asked for. And, you know, I've just been kind of thinking we're just kind of chilling for this month. I haven't really had any goals I've been trying to work on. There are periods when I'm like, okay, it's time to work on the sub goal. You know, they're kind of getting a little lower than I feel like our community should have. And then there are periods when I really don't care, and I feel like we've had a pretty strong, you know, last couple months. I'm just kind of letting things, you know, just chill out. You know, if you're asking me, Crypto, like, what is the best way to support a content creator? The best way is always in a donation. I get 98% of that revenue, and it goes directly to supporting the channel content, as I put in my 2 weeks actually at work this week, and I am full-time streaming. I've always full-time streamed. My stream is my main income, so I only work because I just do it more for fun. But, you know, subs are really nice. I love subs, but the reality is, you know, the donos are the literal, if you're talking about, like, strictly from a monetary perspective. Donos are always your best way, whether it's my stream, any streamer, you know, donations are the best. Your money will go to your streamer, the best, if it's a dono. You know, for a sub goal, I just made the Partner Plus program. I now receive 60% of any sub instead of 50. And it also allows someone to watch the channel ad-free, right? So 60% of that, you know, as opposed to 98 for a dono, goes to the streamer. But it's hard to put a value, in my opinion, on allowing someone to have ad-free viewing. And I've always liked gift subs. You know, they're hype. I think people really like to see them in a channel. They like to see hype. And so I've always really loved gift subs, you know, because you would get to allow someone to enjoy the great content that they're hanging out for. And I run a lot of ads. Like, we all know that. I run 6 minutes of ads an hour. Always will. And that'll never change. And you know why I do that? Well, because I make like $1,500 in ads a month. That's a lot of money. And I think streamers who don't run a lot of ads are kind of silly, in my opinion. They're just saying no to money, free money. And so, you know, other than gift subs, other than donos, the other ways to support a channel are obviously biddies, right? Biddies are the other way. Oh wait, Selfie, you're the one who can't kill, my bad. Now, the way that bits work are, bits are actually 100% go to the streamer. But you pay the price as the purchaser of the bits, right? That's how that works. So I guess you would argue bits are a way to kind of provide 100% of it to go to the streamer. I've never been really about bits around here. And, I don't know why. I just never have. It's, you know, certain streamers just kind of direct their content certain ways. I've never been about biddy alerts or that kind of thing. I don't know why. It's just, I guess, kind of how I am. Yeah, JC, you throw in a $4.20 dono tip every once in a while. You guys don't even see it. Master Braddock and CG tip almost like every day. Like, CG does a $10.69 tip like every stream I do almost. And you know, I'm not trying to call anyone out, but you know, you guys don't see that because my donos are alert free. They're anonymous donos. But I mean, yeah, I get a lot of donos. You guys don't even see it. And it's just people saying, I love the content, you know, 6-pack tonight, it's on me. You know, that's how I interpret it. You know? I interpret it as that person saying, I love the content. Keep it up, buddy. 6-pack of PBRs on me tomorrow. And I appreciate that. Hey, Crypto, thank you, thank you, thank you. For the 1,000 biddies, you know, if you're talking about support, that's $10 of support. All that goes to your content creator, and I appreciate you, Crypto. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And that was on your way out the door, right? You're not even sticking around tonight. And so thank you very much. I appreciate you. Hey, Blues, how you doing? So I'm buying you all beer? What do you mean? You're buying me beer. I think you missed the whole point of that conversation. Really, all that, and that's what Blues got out of that. I'm buying you beer. I'm not sure where I went wrong with that convo, but somehow that's not where I directed that. That was the opposite thing I was saying, Blues. I think you took it the wrong way. Oh, gotcha. Oh, that is true. I do love you guys. But good to see you, Blues. How you doing? We gotta actually take out a selfie here. We're gonna try to find the wall, the rapture, or the end. Ooh, I don't want to flee either. I want to kill. Selfie, don't hurt me, Selfie. I like you, but I like you dead at the moment, too. Oh, thank you, Crypto. I appreciate the 1,000 biddies. You rock. And thanks for the kind words. What am I missing here? What am I missing here? I know what I'm not missing. I'm not missing my error ratio. We are not going to blow up the garden here. I've done that twice, and I prefer to keep it intact today. The harbinger of chaos. I see. That's normally Tinnybell. Ever since literally I can point out the day that I removed Tinnybell's mod badge. I've never seen her since. I think she really didn't like that. And you know what? That's her problem. But I do hope she eventually gets over that. Oh, wait a minute. No. Error ratio. How do I get out of here? Yeah. Wrong thing. There we go. Your students bought you a cake today. To apologize for being annoying? Oops. Wait, do I have to reset it? No, it's all good. Okay. It's the funniest shit that happened this year. They bought you a cake for being annoying. Wow. That's very kind of them. Are tips better than bits cheer? I mean, they're pretty equal, actually, Crypto. You know, if you're literally asking me how much of a dollar of a tip goes to a streamer, it's 98 cents. If you're asking me how much of a bit goes to a streamer, it's 100%. So from a strictly just monetary perspective, a Twitch streamer basically is the same thing. It basically is the same thing. And, frankly, either one I think is a lovely way to support the channel. Holy shit! I have got to take a photo of something and show you guys. They installed a new modem today. I mean, like 2 days ago when they came. This is the weirdest shit I've ever seen. This is the weirdest shit I've ever seen. Where are my Phoenix Downs? Where are my potions? I've got to take a photo of this. Apparently there's something with this modem. I lifted it up. It's right by the window. Underneath the modem, there must be 5,000 ants. What on earth? Is it the heat? Oh, what is going on here? Why are they attracted to the modem? Oh, cast the wall. And then cast Ultra Waves. Wow, what is this? Holy crap, I've never seen anything like this. I think it's gotta be the heat. It has to be the heat. Is the only explanation, right? I'm like shocked. I've never seen this many ants in one place. They're like, it's like a mountain of ants underneath it. Literally, it's like they're mountaining up. It's insane. I'm like literally in shock by this. Well, I just killed as many of them as I possibly could. To, like, scare them away, almost. Switch, okay. Switch Renoa for Squall and Irvine for Quistis. There we go. And I think it's gotta be the heat, right? That did it? That caused this? Or why they're so attracted to it? I must have just killed probably 1,000 ants in one fell swoop. I just murdered so many. Yeah, you know, Angsty, like, this is a brand new one, though. Well, let's go ahead and take care of the, yeah, I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Consider a different spot for the modem. You know, the last modem definitely was not like that. I wonder why this one is so attracting them. Ability, L Magic Refine, Tense on Zell, I believe, yep. Junction on Seb, take off, oh, off Carbuncle? Uh-oh. Well, it was supposed to be on. Interesting. I did forget a menu at some point. Auto attack and strength 40 goes there. Zell, you're going to go ahead and get Siren and Carbuncle. Auto attack. Magic draw and item. Okay. Yeah, I think there must be a nest right outside the window. It was just shocking to me at how many I saw. It was like a literal mountain of them underneath it. Really weird. Is that right? You had ants living in your walls? That was an absolute nightmare? Yeah, I bet. I've never, it's just like, it's the first time I'd seen so many in one spot. Oh. powering out of your electrical outlets? Wow. Well, I don't have problems like that until this I saw. First time I've seen anything. Just funny, it's related to that modem specifically. Yeah, maybe I should. I've never had any need to deal with them before. Until now. Is that a T-Rex? No, we have a... I forget, a Jelly Eye. Kind of forget this guy's name. Oh, we got a prize. I didn't see what it was. But as we trend toward our first glitch segment at about the 6.5 hour mark, we certainly would love... Yeah, Angsty for sure. Option 2, and we'll do the Grat fight. Well, I would assume ants for one day are not going to ruin a modem, right? But something I want to make sure we look into and fix more longer term. Definitely consider maybe a new spot for my modem, I think. It'll be my next order of business tonight. The weird thing is I've had it for such a brief period of time. We're talking a couple days. And it's so close to my computer, I would have noticed it yesterday. They really, like, overnight found this thing, apparently. And just launched their whole nest at it. That's kind of how I feel about it. Oh, shit. Not here, I know. Yeah, I'll probably get it tonight. I might even go to the store tonight and get it. Kingsley. Alright, going to the infirmary. Second option. I mean, they're not gonna ruin a modem in a couple days. There's no way, right? Oh, fuck! Gotta blame Comcast for this one. I mean, literally the modem of Comcast for this one. I should not be fighting this. You don't have to at all. I wonder how I kill this guy. Does he die just to a normal attack? I have no idea. I have no idea. Yeah, he does. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Well, hey, I will deal with it after the fact. For now, I'm just still watching it. It's like literally just a foot and a half away from me, maybe 2 feet. Wow, so when you do that fight, she calls you in here? That's incredible. I did this one time where I accidentally picked option 1. You can see the massive time loss, at least 2. It must be over a minute or more of time loss. It is awful. And I was holding turbo on the way out. And Nida wants an entire conversation with me. Holy fuck. Well, that was exciting there. Well, we'll lose some time for that shenanigans, but hey, all good. option 3 to go see Sid here in our oil boil fight, where I can do my first time wheel spin with Squall today, as I turned on a switch turbo to be able to do it the first time. Well, until this little part of the run, I had not pretty much made one mistake for the whole run. So I think we'll probably lose a minimum couple minutes here to that silly option 1, but no harm, no foul. Hey, Greg, how you doing? At least I can erase a little bit of that for a first-time wheel press today. Let's go ahead and lock that in right now. Make it Z. There, I'm doing it during this FMV right here. Changing my turbo to switch instead of confirm. Hey there, Nico Tone. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a great Friday. Nice level up, level 18 for our little Chickabo Boko. Well, here we go, guys. We're about to do the mini game with the wheel turn. Now, if you don't have a perfect turbo turned on, that is for the switch button, which I never have until, I think our three practice runs ago. You will have to do the second try with Squall and Zell. So what I've done is I just switched my my turbo from confirm to switch, and we should be able to first try this now, and then I just switch it right back after we're done. So here we go. Is it gonna work? Are we doing anything? Very nice. Easy. And done. I could probably switch it back during the wheel turn. The wheel turn around. There you go, very nice. Little time save. Nostalgia hits hard. Yeah, it's the music, right? It's the FMVs. And yes, 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 they do hit hard, my friend. Hope you're having a good one. got some fun card games coming up too. Oh, option 1, shit. Couple option issues here. Am I gonna now need to pick it? Oh, okay, so they just eventually force Squall to go. It's funny. That is definitely not ideal. Option 2. Oh, way off there. Gotta remember the opposite buffer than I think that is. And for our oil boils, well, I'm not gonna lose quite as much time as I thought, I guess. Make sure we're looking good. I'm not saving today. Yeah, I mean, we're looking as good as we can be here. It's all about this shotgun ammo out of Irvine. Really interesting how little time loss there is here. I don't really know why that is. There must be a lot of time saved, multiple minutes to be had on a little better fight. Wow, nice. And here we go, 5 shotguns to the kill. 3, 4, 5. Okay. There you go. Only 30 seconds time loss. That's crazy. We need to be looking for a multi-minute time save. Alright, perfect. Here I can switch it back to the S key right now and close it down. Awesome. Well, I've got our trigger here. Tells you to do it to the right after the one straight, which is odd to me, but don't know why that matters. Apparently it does. Very next thing we do after this, after meeting Sid, is our club quest, our card game with Jack. Then our Norg fight, and then Fisherman's Horizon, and some fun card games with Club after that. And then the Diamond Club game, the concert. And then Joker, Spade, and Heart card game. So a lot of kind of fun card playing in here. Which definitely kind of makes it feel more hundo than any percent, but it's a lot of any percent routed. Well, you know, I think a good goal for ours tomorrow would be try to be 10 minutes ahead through the oil boils. I don't even think that's a big ask. I think with a little bit better Cypher card play, and with not picking option 1 on that silly infirmary fight, we have a sub 10. A sub 10 split on the oil boils, and I'll be excited to try to gun for that tomorrow. I wonder how Boko's been doing. 2 B items, nary an A yet. I had 5 last run we did. Our second hundo attempt had 5 B and 5 A, and I had the best Chocobo World glitching I've ever had. But unfortunately, it was all for naught, as I did not draw Pandemona from the Fujin Raging fight. I felt really bad about that hundo. I felt like I threw away a really good one. Because I finally had Chocobo World that looked like it was going to give me everything I needed, and easily. And it was the first time I'd kind of found that. Where it wasn't a real struggle to get the stuff I required. And so far through 4.5 hours, I would describe tonight as like the same kind of stuff. Looks like it's going to be a pretty tough, you know, pretty tough Chocobo World glitch, in my opinion. But, you know, we're learning. We're very much learning still how it kind of goes when you don't get a lot of B and you don't get a lot of A. Yeah, it was all toward the end, right? We kind of had the same scenario as that time, JC. It was like 2B and no A. And then the next thing I know, I check it when we're about to do the glitch, I have 5 and 5. So you're 100% right. I was thinking about that today too. I was like, I wonder if Boko has a higher chance to get good, you know, A and B the more he levels up, right? That was what I was thinking today. Because it does feel like when we get into that hour 5 and hour 6, he just starts raking them in sometimes. Now, that may totally be random luck. And I'm just led to believe that maybe leveling up helps because of that last run, right? I don't know, man. I don't know. I've actually investigated Chocobo World a lot more than you guys might think. I know quite a bit about it, but I still don't know some of those important questions like that. I'll tell you what, I never thought I would care so much about the way a Tamaguchi operates. Not in my vocabulary usually, but it is now. And so we're about to do a card game chat. Our first of our card quest games. Versus CC Jack. And so finding Jack is always the most important thing. And he can actually be on screen right now during this moment. And he could be below the Diamond Twins here. That is Jack, I believe. No, that is not Jack. Okay. Jack? No? Okay. I mean, kind of a struggle sometimes. I've literally had Jack on my screen first try, but we actually kind of gotta find him here. And I have to. I'm not the best at the RNG. I don't really know what RNG sets will provide Jack that well. Just not feeling very Jack-like here, though. I think we're gonna have to reset that. Jack. So 1 diamond and no more? Okay, that's a whole different... I mean, that's not even a diamond. I've never seen that RNG at all. This is really unfortunate. I've never had it take this long. He's a very common NPC. Like, super duper common. Wow, where is everybody? It's like a deserted garden. What's going on here? Jack, do you exist, sir, in the game anymore? Do they patch you out? There he is! God, that took forever. Holy crap. Well, we also need to get rid of the rule set. Boy, Jack, how about you come a little faster next time when I call you, huh? And so we also need to abandon the Galbadia rules. This can take some time. It is RNG on how often he'll deny not, mixing. Being very insistent today. Very insistent today. He wants to play with those rules. Jesus Christ, Jack. Places to be, people to see, sir. Am I? Yeah, I'm drawing this. GG. Alright, gotta be better. Good job, Jack. I'll give you 1. You ain't getting another, though. Alright, there we go. And 2 things that we don't have. There we go. And it is Norg time after this. Switch all to low HP. Boom, boom. And everyone should be good to go. They're all low HP for the Norg fight. Alright, time to draw Leviathan. You know what I would love sometime? To see all of these summons. I haven't used Leviathan in FF8 in an eternity, and I couldn't even tell you what it looks like. I just remember it looks kind of cool. Well, cheers everybody to 4.5 hours of nice hundo tonight. May it include a nice Leviathan. Really, they had Leviathan in the FFVIII demo? That's kind of cool. I never played the FFVIII demo. Well, I don't know that for a fact. I might have. In fact, I'd be shocked if I didn't. I just don't remember what it was about. What did the demo entail? What part of the game was it? If I may ask. It's normally not the start. They like usually pick a chapter, right? For that generation of it was Delette? Got it, Delette. Yeah, like for Final Fantasy VII, it was like the Corel train tracks. It was the seed exam. Gotcha, Dub. How you doing? In the demo, you had Cypher and Rinoa, not the original you are in the official game. Really? Those are the only two? What a curveball to throw you off from the main character. That's a really interesting decision. I kind of like that. It kind of conceals the plot of the game, right? So the characters were Squall, Cypher, and Rinoa. Interesting. Maybe you mean with Squall. You had Cypher and Rinoa, right? Now, what are we doing here? Squall attack first, Irvine next, draw Leviathan, and then we Renzo to kill. So enjoy your Renzoing on Nord's pod here. And don't forget your trigger. Yeah, I figured you didn't say it. I should have assumed that. That's my fault. We're gonna draw Leviathan and then Renzo after the draw. Ah, that is where the time loss was, not the oil boil split. I wonder if that's because, you know, that's the time loss I expected on oil boil. Oh, that's the time loss from finding Jack. Wow, Jack, buddy. How about you're better next time, huh? But I think some of that is also the time loss from the mistake I made prior to that. It must not have been evident in the oil boil split. I'm not sure why. And so I think we're now kind of, you know, nice where we should be, about 5 minutes in the green. As I was assuming we lose 2 minutes out there on oil boil. Just didn't materialize. Well, we're going to go talk to Doc. I always forget her name. Katawaki. How close am I today? Katawaki? Katawaki. Nice. I mean, obviously, I always want to call her Kowalski. And number 2, go to the balcony, follow the zoo, alone, and then our CC club game versus club. God damn, Zoo, you are a sprinter. That was fast. I'll be playing our friendo there in a minute, in the green shirt. I believe that is CC Spade. Am I way off here? No, this is right. Yeah. Okay. Just flowing on muscle memory. Got a little... I'm wondering if that was correct. And go to the library, get a loan, and then good to go. Nice. Wow, 2 girls, 1 pan is now following me on Twitch. And you wonder why I have anonymous follows. There were a couple versions, I think, of the FF7 demo, right? Wouldn't surprise me if there were a couple for FF8. There you are. How you doing, 2 girls, 1 pan? Clearly you are an FF8 content enjoyer, so... I hope you're having a great Friday. Well, at a certain point in every day, I like to see what's going on the Discord, going on the news side tonight. Not a whole lot on the Discord, just a little lovely food porn, as always, from Snow Leopard. Ooh. A little mac and cheese to go with the steak. And potatoes tonight. What's good? Cavaliers 3 up on the Magic in the 4th. Canucks and Predators 0-0. I'm looking forward to the Clippers Mavericks Game 6 tonight. I'm going to watch that. That's going to be a fun one. Anything intriguing on the news front tonight? Lakers fired their head coach. Think that's not that exciting. LeBron's gone. Someone mentioned LeBron got injured, right? No. Oh no, you're making a joke about, yeah. Yeah, LeBron is essentially the head coach of that team. I hear you. I hear you. I know. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. I got you. Sorry, that was my fault. And you're not wrong. You're not wrong. LeBron is the head coach of that team. Anyone they bring in is just there to be a figurehead. Drew Carey never quitting The Price is Right. You know, I bet that has to do with how much money that guy's making. What do you think they pay him per episode? Wait. Ryan Seacrest is set to be the host of Wheel of Fortune? Is this real? He's gonna be the new Alex Trebek? They finally found somebody? After all this time? Like, they've been looking for like a year. Aaron Rodgers was in the running for a while. I mean, they had so many people who they were considering. And we gotta save. I mean, of all the options, he's one of the best. Wait. Did I say... Oh, I'm literally thinking of Jeopardy. You guys are right, yeah. Wait a minute. Wheel of Fortune? Pat Sajak's retiring? Oh, wait. Oh, my God. See, I'm literally reading while I'm speedrunning while I've got too much in my brain at the moment. I've got way too much on my brain at the moment. Hold on. Let me do my fucking card game. I'm thinking of just too many things. Let me get through a more calm spot here. You know what? Well, I guess I could do that. I don't love that I did that though. We'll be okay. I was literally on mental overload there. Is a great way to describe that, yeah. I'm like scanning the newswire. I'm thinking about that. I'm speedrunning. So what was the headline actually? So Pat Sajak is retiring as the Wheel of Fortune host. That's news to me actually. So I didn't know that either. Pat retired, huh? Is Vanna retiring? Is Vanna White retiring too? Yeah, wow, I missed that whole thing. He announced it last year. I would assume Vanna's gonna go with them, right? And I remember they were talking about Vanna's daughter potentially stepping in to take her place. But I don't know how that went. But got it. He's going to be the new Wheel of Fortune host. Okay, I mean, that's why I defaulted to Jeopardy. I literally didn't think that Pat was close to retirement. The guy looks like a bumbling ball of joy, even when I see him now. He looks more than capable of continuing on. Well, floor number 2, we're going to Fisherman's Horizon. Yeah, I heard that. They thought his daughter... Well, I thought it was Vanna's daughter. Is it Pat's daughter? Got it. I think I misremembered that. Yeah, you're right. It was Pat's daughter. Who might... They were talking about that. I looked into it myself, and I thought it could be a viable option. Well, we got our Fisherman's Horizon, our BGH2 fight. Gotta get the Occult Fan 3 from our Maester Fisherman, of course. And the Maester is down here. Oh shit, holding confirm there. Got me in trouble. FF8 is interesting, and like your whole party has to, like, you know, Irvine's the last party member. He has to finish climbing before you can move. It's not the most optimal way to do it, but it works. It works. You know, I think coming from Final Fantasy VII, where your party didn't run with you, you know, Cloud was always your leader, right? And if your party was, for example, Barret, Tifa, Cloud, like Barret and Tifa are not in the field, right? I like it better when they are. And like in my just gaming opinion, I like games better when you can see your party. And so, despite the fact that they kind of, you can tell they were kind of experimenting here with how to do it, they didn't do a great job. They did a pretty good job. They did a pretty good job. I mean, I know games that are way worse than this. And it was kind of their first attempt at it, I guess, you know. And so if, you know, you're just a little slow getting off a ladder, you know, whatever, so be it. The most noticeable, of course, is the crate climb, though, where, you know, you're waiting for Irvine to climb, and then Squall, and then Irvine, and then Squall. Holy crap. That is where it's, like, borderline excruciating, waiting for the individual party members. Well, Boko, how are you doing, huh? I mean, have you gotten me any good stuff lately? 1A? You got me an A, I didn't notice, and another B. So he is getting items pretty more quickly than earlier. Good to kind of take note of that. They did, Bear. Yeah, they did. The background artists really knocked it out in this game. Oh, guys, look above us. You guys mentioned the figurines. They're not figurines. What are they? They're like, you know, vehicle models on the ceiling, and I had never noticed. You guys say that's the Tiny Bronco. I think that's a loose interpretation. Now that I've actually seen it. That ain't no Tiny Bronco. It vaguely resembles a Tiny Bronco, I would say. I think that's the most I'll go for it. But I see what you mean now. I finally saw the vehicles there. Yeah, they're kind of airship Easter eggs. I mean, is that a lore thing? Are they literally supposed to be, you know, Easter eggs? Because I would not call that the Tiny Bronco to me. It was Tiny Bronco-esque. The lunar whale. One of them was kind of big and wide like the lunar whale. I mean, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. Boy, are we supposed to be having encounters in here? Why do I feel like I never get encounters in here? My step route is a little wonky today, but I'm more wondering about encounter none, and no, we haven't learned that yet. We're all good here. Well, Soldier Fight First can go kind of one of two ways. Attack, 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 or shotgun ammo with Irvine. One of the two. Kind of depends on your ATB on Squall, really. What you want to do. Yeah, we'll just go for that then. Shotgun it out. You know, you have to admit, that is like, in gaming history, Irvine might be the most realistic shotgun there is. I mean, a shotgun should one-shot kill a guy. Irvine one-shot kills that guy. It's one of the most realistic, yet completely overpowered parts of it, but it's so fucking realistic. And that should be the win. Yeah. Nice. You don't think so? Not from that distance? Alright, well, hey, I'll defer to a professional. Sorry. And we now have learned encounter none. I know. About time. And we are going to equip it coming up. Yep. That's the way we go into the training center. We don't get fights going to CC Joker to win the Leviathan card. He's kind of a weird guy. He just hangs out in the training center around a bunch of T-Rexes. And you gotta kind of admire the guy, really. Clearly he's got some big balls. Buy items. We're not buying anything here, though. We're just entering the shop to count for the Tonberry Call Shop ability. Diamond game time. How exciting. Diamond actually can throw a pretty decent deck at it, yeah? And I have drawn it most runs, I think, first time. See if we can actually pull it out first game. And so, my lovely ladies, are you here? No. We've had some really unfortunate luck to find our card games today. Jack lost me multiple minutes just to find him. And he's one of the most common NPCs here. And there they are. Okay. There's Jack. Jeez. Gotta memorize this RNG set. Or he comes up with them on the left. There's a bunch of different, ways NPCs enter the screen here. And it pays off to memorize them so you know when he might occur. And so here we go. Okay. That's a not amazing deck. We should be good to go here. Okay. Well, 6. You know what? I'm tying. God damn it. Fuck you. Got me. Hey, Scott. How you doing? Right back into the thick of it. Okay. Wouldn't call that any worse or better of a deck. Just that simple propagator card is their only real good one. Gotta be a little careful here, though. I'm gonna try to play all the way around here. Yep, I knew you were doing that. I'm gonna do that on purpose. If you're gonna break it, you're losing. Okay. And there we go. Alright, that was more strategically and better played. And 2 things that we need. There we go. That was the better play, like try to not be kind of so safe. And try to kind of play a more involved strategy. And so now time for our concert. Let's go. Love the concert. So fun. And we can always decide as a community, do we want to do the Irish jig or do we want to do the normal concertina here? Well, what say you, chat? Are you feeling the jig? Are you feeling the normal, kind of more regular concert vibe? What you feeling? The regular one, Cosmic? 1 would be regular, 2 would be the jig. The jig, Kyla Bunny. Yo, Fitty Cal, how you doing, brother? Why not a mix? Because you have to do 1, Belgian. You gotta pick 1, or else you don't run a hundo. Good question, though. You gotta pick 1, though. As I think the 100% literally requires you to do 1. Or it is not officially a hundo. Is the why. But how you doing, Fitty Cal? 22 months with Prime on a 22-month streak. Appreciate you. Well, here's where you would decide to pick either the jig or the... I don't know what to call the normal one. Zell is our guitarist, Irvine's our violinist, Selfie's our flutist, and Quistis is our tappity-tapper. The good one. You think it's the good one? Yeah. I like them both. I kind of like them both depending on which one I've seen the most, right? That's kind of how I like it. If I haven't seen the jig in a while, I kind of like the jig, you know. If I haven't seen the other one in a while, I kind of like the other one. Irvine is the violin, yep. Selfie is the flute. And then Quistis is the tappity of the tappity. Gonna do the jig, because Eyes on Me plays elsewhere. It does, a couple times. And the credits at the end, of course, in space. I mean, shit, Eyes on Me plays during the Julia piano scene, right? Not a hundo if you don't get the entire soundtrack. I mean, you don't make an inappropriate point, man. Like, you know, it kind of comes down to what do you consider a hundo? Do you need all the music you can possibly get? Maybe you do. But if that's the answer, why would we not do every seed exam, right? You know, why would you not? I think if you're going to get that deep into, like, you know, what you require for hundo, there's probably a lot else you would then have to consider. Why are we not doing this? And so it's kind of an interesting, you know, kind of an interesting thing about that. I wasn't aware, Bear. Is there a different seed dance? I don't know. I didn't think so. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Bear, I fully expected the seed rank test to be included, and I was really surprised when they weren't. There's a big bag of dicks from the Cactar. Oh, gotcha, I see, yeah. Well, we'll get our dirty magazine and enjoy some nice romantic time with our gal pal Renoa. I know, she get all dressed up for this. We did nothing. We're literally a slob in our fucking... We're a slob in our fucking soldier uniform. We probably smell like, you know, BO and blood from all the enemies we've killed, the grats we've murdered. You know, we probably have grat filth all over us. And look, she has a champagne ball dress on. And we have our combat fatigues. You're not wrong there. You're not wrong there. But no one ever said Squall was someone who really knew how to impress the women. Maybe the scent of man gets her going. Okay. I mean, you're not wrong there either. You're not wrong there either, Dagroth. Hey, Colton. Good to see you, my friend. How are you? Junction on Zell. You are getting Siren and Carbuncle and Leviathan and Auto Attack. Draw and item Irvine time. You get Quest Shiva and Diablos. Auto Attack. Draw item Strength 60 and encounter none. Item 1 potion on Zell. Read Pet Pals Volume 3. Okay, Switch, Squall, and Irvine. And good to go. How you doing, Colton? Thanks for the sub. Going out to Danger Dolan. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a great Friday. How goes it? Hey, Tornado. Thanks for the good luck, too. And Danger Dolan, enjoy that very kind gift sub coming from a great friend, Colton McCombo. And we gotta win the Leviathan card from Joker here. Yeah, nice, there he is. So it's kind of random if he spawns or not. And so he did spawn. Don't need anything to buy, we do need to win the card. Almost to your Friday, right on, brother. Hang in there. You'll get there. Sure. Nice propagator card. And no... Wow, what a weird play. Okay. Very intriguing. I mean, that will win. Yeah. Okay. And no Leviathan. So we're here until my boy decides to play it. Nada. Just try to have some nice fast games then. Wow, he's an interesting player. He likes the unorthodox introduction, you can tell. It's pretty spicy. Definitely pretty spicy. And he's got me. No, he doesn't. I got him. Okay. Honestly, it doesn't matter. I mean, I'd rather draw, really, for time save. So I suppose my goal until I see Leviathan is try to draw it. Okay, no Leviathan. Kind of like going first so he doesn't do that screwball move on me. And I did it on purpose so he can, oh, well, I was trying to draw, but he didn't even do what I wanted him to do. Alright. I was assuming he'd flip it, and then I was not going to try to crack it back. Well, we went on to 1 there instead of diff. That's not a big deal, but interesting. And again, no Leviathan. I mean, 1 is better if I'm winning and without the card, since I don't have to pick all 4 or 5. Nope. Wow, he's been very reticent to play it. Sure. Could we ever flip Leviathan? Is that what you're asking? The Leviathan card? Come on, man. There it is. I was about to say, where the hell is your frickin' Leviathan card, sir? Okay. You gonna play it top center? That is a very intriguing move. Why did you do that? He's like, here, take it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I've had enough toying with you not playing it. Alright, there we go. Well, boy, Joker, that was a long time coming. Thank you, sir. Now we're doing the next game, Spade, 3 games in a row here, to wrap up the majority of the card playing quest. Spade is equally hard to find. Last run, I think I had to enter and exit the screen like 7 times to find them. So that was really bad RNG on the Leviathan. You would hopefully try to get Spade in here first try. After that. He's the guy with the green shirt on. Oh, Boko is stuck. What is it, a girlfriend? Oh, a girlfriend! Hey, Boko. Enjoy your date. Yeah, every once in a while, and he encounters a new thing, you have to tell him what to do. One of which is a Moogle, one is a girlfriend. And I think another one is... there is another thing, too. Man, and cannot get any luck tonight on this at all. This has been really unfortunate RNG in here. I'm missing a split here? What am I missing? Not that I can tell. Sure. Well, actually, he's got some 8s there. I gotta be a little careful. Oh, Leviathan card, I see. I see. Am I doing that? That is safe, yeah. And no matter what he does, I can win. Nice. Well, first try from this guy. Easy. 2 things we need. There is a good Spade play. And then finally Zoo on the Pilot's Nest for the 3rd and final game. Boko, where are you headed? Oh, sure, go that way. Oh, did I go with floor 1? God damn it. That was my bad. I swear, the elevator time losses are some of the more maddening things in Final Fantasy VIII. It's not just here. Shumi Village's elevator. Holy fuck, that thing is like a minute time loss if you accidentally write it. It's insane. It is insane how much it ruins a speedrun when you make a mistake around it. It's one of the most punishing things too, as you are forced to sit there and watch and sit still doing nothing, you know, the whole time. Cut the mic? Huh? Alrighty, here we go for Zoo. Okay. I mean, not an awful deck. That's something not to be trifled with, really. Well, I don't like that play, actually. Got him. No, I didn't get him. God damn it. He got me. Yeah. GG. GG, too. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. Round 2. Fight. Okay. Well, I don't want to do that. Let's do that right there. Okay. What are we dealing with? Good to go? Yep. Okay. There we go. And give me one that we need. Awesome. Well, it took 2 games. We got it done. Zell, Squall, and Irvine. And time to go to Ballum. Oh, that's... God, I couldn't understand what you mean. Yeah, it's because cut the mic, like Squall gives a big speech here, right? I see. I gotcha. And Zell and Irvine. Hey, Knowledge, how are ya? Good to see you, my friendo. Da. I had a run die here, my last hundo. My second hundo attempt. I failed to draw Pandemona. It was a real interesting way it went down, too. I accidentally queued up Irvine's shotgun during, before the draw. And I realized it, and I said, well, okay, obviously I need to not kill, and then redraw, and then relimit. Well, I was like, okay, I might as well do 1 pump out of the shotgun. 2. 3. So I do 1. Of course, 6. 7. You can guess what happened. It crits. 8. And lo and behold, I kill Fusion. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. And there goes my hundo with it. 14. 15. 16. 17. I'm actually going to make sure we're good here. Potion up Seb a little bit. Okay, there we go. Okay. Shotgun ammo on this fight, and then just draw Pandemona and kill. You know what's funny, Silith? It's not about forgetting. It's about, like, somehow making a mistake and killing before the draw. That's what's gotten me in big trouble. So I appreciate the reminder. Here we go. I've gotten to the point I have a really healthy fear of this fight. I've never lost a run to it, like strictly died to it. I've actually never died to it. But it has nearly killed me way more times than I'm comfortable with in any way. So, here we go for the Pandemona draw. And Irvine, you might notice, is a little bit, he got hurt there. Now he's down to 500. Yes, limit breaks get top priority. And that was what happened. I accidentally queued it up, right? Before the Pandemona draw. I mean, this fight is free, right? Irvine's ATB really is a large effect on the fight. And so there you go. Got Pandemona, nicely drawn, rock and roll. That is essentially where the last hundo died. We didn't game over to it, but, you know, I effectively killed the run and not drawing Pandemona. And so nice, gives me a little confidence for tomorrow. That was a fun Fujin fight. You know what I've kind of thought about, Greg? Obviously, for this fight, what do you need, right? You need Irvine and crit, so he can do a limit, right? Well, you're not using anything on Squall. You're not using anything on Zell other than draw, right? They can come in at full health. And I've been thinking to myself, why do I not just go in at full health? And then just decrement them back down after to make it safe. Because this fight is really interesting in the risk I feel like it carries. And for a 100% run, you don't like risk. Especially at the 5.5 hour mark. You know, you gotta consider that. A fight I've had an issue with more often than I care to admit. And maybe that's because that's by design. It's actually a risky fight, I think, in my opinion. It's more risky in the sense that if you make a little mistake, you can get really punished for it. Like, I think if you do the fight well, you should always be fine. But if even a little mistake comes in, it can just all go to complete, absolute shit in that scenario. I was supposed to just go there. Oh. I was not supposed to exit. And Zell, Squall, and Selfie. And Trabia Garden time. Oh, should we play it a little risky? How, like... Oh, wow, nice. Nice balletic garden floating there. Invincible Moon, Pandemona, you learn Initiative. Diablos is ST, Ifrit is Fire, Magic Refine. And good to go for Trabia Garden. Couple magazines to pick up, a little basketball shot to make, or miss. Probably a miss, I know Irvine. Guys, Brick City. And we are scarily close, guys, to getting Boko into our game. And doing the first 2 Chocobo Forests. I am very excited for that. Very excited for that. There's one magazine. Here is another. P-Town, am I familiar with Shadow Hearts Covenant? That's a big ol' negative. Never even heard of it, no. Got bad news for you. Sure sounds like a cool game, though. Shadows, Hearts, and Covenants. Oh my goodness. Say no more. It's a great game. Is that one of your favorites? I am familiar with Raid Shadow Legends, yeah. One of my favorite games of all time. I think it is a great time to crack another beer tonight. And bust out a charcuterie board. I have a fancy schmancy one to regale you guys with tonight. You can feed me with your channel points. It is 1,000 channel points, so you can feed me. Your options are strawberries, blueberries, Colby Jack cheese, or roasted cinnamon almonds. I know. I fucking rock. That's about as good as it gets, huh? And that is not to, and that's not to say anything about my mashed potatoes and salmon for dinner I got. Oh, excited for that. Can I be honest, though? I have had this weird craving all day today, and I don't know why. I have to think it's because I've eaten really low-fat foods as of late. But all day long today, I have had the most intense, passionate craving for a McDonald's double cheeseburger. Or the greasiest slice of pizza I can find. What does that tell you about me? I think it means I'm like craving something incredibly fatty. And maybe I've been lacking in literally my fat intake. And my body's trying to tell me, dude, you need to like... And it's really true, I don't eat a lot of fat. I wonder if it's my body trying to tell me like, hey man, you need something really greasy because like we require it. It's kind of how I feel. But it's been that kind of day where I just cannot get rid of that craving for a really greasy fast food or pizza. Oh, really? So Shadow Hearts Covenant had a character named Fujin and a character named Reijin. Interesting. How are you doing, Zandon? Thanks for the 24 months. Enjoy your 2-year sub badge and your 6-month streak. Xanadin says, with his 2 years of subs, ew, FF8. Well, you just basically made 200 enemies tonight. Congratulations, Xandin, and thank you so much for your sub. Not doing great at making friends and influencing people is Xandin, but you know I do appreciate you hanging out tonight. I know, ew, an FF8 here. It's alright. It's alright. I will allow it. I will allow it tonight. But only because they subbed. You're lucky. If I actually hated it, said Xandin, I would not have Platinum on the PS4 version. Ah, I see. I see. A deep fake. Ew. Hey, Snow Leopard. Oh, dude, it's the greenest. This is the greenest hundo of all time. You'll never see it greener. I am the greenest runner. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Oh, greater. Oh, well, it's great too. It's great and it's green. It's green. It's great that it's green, and it's green and that is great. Yeah. Sorry, I read that wrong. We'll take a Colby Jack cheese cube for a yarn spooler as punishment. Oh, is that why, Jack? The Fujin and Raijin are the god duo of wind and thunder. That's really intriguing. I didn't know that. What mythology is that? I'm trying to conjure up where that would come from. That's some kind of Asian cultural mythology, I would think. Fujin Raijin? I don't know. I don't even know where to place that. It's got to be Asian, right? I love this song. God, it's good. And it's an amazing song for this segment because you're doing nothing here but running around. But yet, I feel like I really enjoy it. The fact that I can enjoy this is remarkable, and it says a lot about the song, as you're doing nothing here. It's a song that has so many layers, and depth, and length, too. And then you have the introduction of this briefly. Lusek Wikos. It's always good to see you though, Zandon. Hope you're having a good Friday, my friend. How you been? I don't think I've caught up with you in a minute. 6-month streak would say otherwise, but I feel like I haven't said hi to you in a while. So I hope you've been well. Always nice to see you. Zell, Squall, and Renoa, and it is Chocobo Forest time, chat. Vancouver 1? Bye-bye Predators. Oh, go Canucks. Deva and Leopard are very happy tonight. Glad to hear it, man. Started a new job, going to work and bed early. I'm streaming, not so much stream watching. I gotcha. You know, this is the way life is, Zandon. Life is cyclical. If I had to count how many people I see come and go over my 3 years of streaming, I would lose count. But, you know, it's always nice to come on back in and see ya again. That's just life. Oh, wow, you got a kidney stone yesterday? I've never had a kidney stone. I hope I never do. I hear they suck. That's all I know. I hear they're, like, not that great. Like, you don't really want one. That's all I know about it. Not a good thing. Zell and Renoa. Okay. And Chocobo Forest time. Here we go. That's about how I've heard it, yeah. Sounds about right. Alright, well, let's see if I can do this first try. I've had a meal with this thing in the last couple runs. Been not my forte, but today it shall be first try. Let's go, baby. This one is not hard either. I think I keep missing the one at the bottom, actually. So you have to kind of trigger to start the Chocobo Forest right below this spot I'm at right now. And then one more at the very bottom, and that actually is kind of the entire forest. It's not that hard. Some are much more involved, some are not as involved. This one's actually pretty straightforward. Okay, here we go. Let's see if that is correct. Boom. And then they disappear. We run down here. That looks pretty good to me. And nailed it. And there you go. That's literally all it is. I'm already done. Boom. First one over. Now for the Shumi Village one, which is free, as it has a setup. Well, that gives me a lot of confidence for tomorrow, that I'll be able to walk in, first time it, walk out, full confidence, right? That's what you're hoping for there. And I got that today. I'm moving right on into the next spot immediately, knowing where I'm going. I'm loving everything about this here. This is improvement. This is nice improvement. I parked with intent, knowing where he would be left. And I left with intent too. Okay, here we go. I see. He has an animation. You gotta wait for the animation to stop. That's all that is. I've always wondered why I can't talk to him as quickly as I want to. Hey, Gummy Bear. How are you? We're getting Boko here, by the way. This is where you lay down a save that eventually will allow you... We're not doing anything with Boko right now. We're just like getting the ability to start adding in our items from Chocobo World as soon as we get Boko right here. And it's awesome because now you get this Chocobo music for only a little bit, but nice while it lasts, right? Quay! Indeed. Indeed. Oh no! Well, Boko, I love you, but alright, fine, you're running away. Doesn't matter, Boko's supposed to run away. Just hopefully closer to the Shumi Village next time. And we save and hard reset for the card game manip. Yeah, we're going to be talking to this guy saying no 8 times, entering a game to abolish random. And so we do a save and hard reset so we know exactly when that's going to occur. And that we can do it because your card rules are incredibly important in a 100% run. If they go awry, your hundo goes awry with it. And so number 1, no. Number 2, no. Number 3, nay. Number 4, 9. Number 5, number 6. Number 7, number 8, then we're going to enter number 9, and then say no, and it should abolish plus, then it abolishes random next time, that's right. Okay, nice. Well, I just want to have a perfect Shumi Village where I do not make any stupid elevator mistakes like I made the last hundo and lost a minute to it. This goddamn elevator, I swear. It's all on me when I make a mistake, so it's my fucking fault, but God does it hurt. It's like a minute time loss, because if you write it at the wrong time, you gotta write it back. And it takes this long both ways. So no mistakes for me today. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think this is like an automatic screen. Wow. I'm glad you made it through that, lady. You just noticed, Kaiser, that as the character moves across the screen, the sound of the footsteps follows the side of the screen they're on from like right to left there in your headphones. Yeah, that's really intriguing. I'm not sure I've noticed that. And I wear headphones. I wonder if there was anything like that in Final Fantasy VII. I couldn't tell you. Or if maybe that was new for Final Fantasy VIII. I mean, left to right and right to left audio is not like revolutionary. I would imagine that's been around long before FF8. Yeah, yeah. No, I feel you. I had not noticed that either. Now we're going back to the sculptor and then doing like the stone quest. That is where it can be a little easy to ride the elevator like at the wrong moment. Because you got to get these in order. So first you go blue stone, wind stone, life stone, shadow stone. That's the one up top. And then the water stone. And second option for the sculptor. How many text boxes do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then here? Yep. Okay, 4 boxes and then option 2. Cool. Oh, he's already got the blue stone. Well, thanks for wasting 45 seconds of my speedrun, sir. Next time, get your shit straight, alright? That's all I ask. Now for the wind stone. The huge stone right at the hotel. I want to see here if holding up and right buffers this like perfectly. Nah, not perfectly, but close to it. And then now that we got the wind stone, we are all about the life stone. That's up the roots. Boy, Shumi's in their big hands and feet. They're pretty horrified to see what they're packing underneath that robe. You know what they say about big hands. What about the light stone? There is no light stone. There's a life stone. There's a water stone. Maybe the water stone is PBR. I mean, it wouldn't be a far stretch, right? Maybe it's just hardened PBR, you know? Just an educated guess. PBR that has crystallized through the ages. So now is our Shadowstone, and that is the one up the top. So now is when you should want to ride the elevator. Yeah, you got me. Fossilized PBR. Exactly. Quite the concept there, huh? Probably a phrase that has never been uttered before in mankind. And, you know, someone had to pop that cherry. I'm happy to be the guy that did it. Okay, let's try buffer down right here. Maybe that will auto-target it. Nope. Not bad, though. This is great Boko time. He's going to turn to the right here. Left? Boko, where are you going? Yeah, to the right. Boko is a pretty well-trained chocobo. He will normally actually hunt out events, but sometimes he gets a little wonky. Little bit thrown off. And then finally the water stone. Last one we gotta get. Easiest one to get. Obviously a water stone would be in a sink. Duh. And there you go. Final stone. And that allows us to talk to the Elder and wrap up Shumi Village Part 1. Yep, that was Part 1. 2 parts to the quest. And that be it for Part 1. Very nice. Perfect routing. No mistakes. Not a hard session. That's not a real claim to greatness, but you know, it's just important that in sections like this you do not make a mistake. They've got to be identical every hundo you do. And you get to enjoy some nice Shumi Village scenery, right? Never hurts. Now we get to go back in. This part's quite a bit faster, so we're kind of going back in to wrap up part 2, and then after that, we're back into some super fun FMVs, high intensity music, and fighting time. Oh, we got a Cactar B prize. Oh, wow. I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it. 1A, 3B. Okay. Well, we're only like an hour away from the first dupe we got to do. So this is kind of the segment of the run where you're looking for those A's and those B's to kind of get to where you need to be at like 5 and 5 minimum for each. Wait a minute. What? Squall? Oh, there, okay. So it's up and up left. Got it. To talk to the attendant, okay. And then you talk to him literally one time you're out of there, to the elder, back to the Moomba. The directions in that room are kind of like anti-gravity directions. One, two, three, 4 text boxes, and then talk to the Moomba. He's gonna run off, and we just need to make sure we don't chase him like immediately. Okay, is that too fast? We're gonna find out today. I try to do that as quick as I felt comfortable. Is the Moomba in the screen? He is, good. One time I went so fast I beat the Moomba out of the screen and he didn't appear here. And then the elder, yet again. And then the attendant, and then, finally, the artisan that we got the water stone from, and we are good to go for Shumi Village. I've been trying to get you guys hyped about this segment. I can't do it. I cannot do it. And it's just, there's nothing here. I like it. I don't mind it. I think it's a hundo runner. It's kind of a nice segment. You get a little chill time to kind of just vibe. And you get to enjoy some nice aquariums and ceilings, you know? A lot to be said about this segment, but I can never get you guys on board. And you know what? I get it. I get it. Hey, Zero Deuce. How you doing, my friend? Gotta love it when I see a Prime sub for 5 months on a 2-month streak and I don't know who the hell they are. That's the power of the Petonian community right there, baby. The power of gift subs. Zero Deuce, you rock. Thanks a lot. And I appreciate you. And thanks a lot. Do enjoy the ad-free viewing all month, my friend. Una más. Dos más. Tres más. There we go. We're out of this bitch. Alrighty, Zero Deuce. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my friend. Enjoy your many emotes that we have as well. Alright, good Boko time here. Go, go, go. Okay. This way, sir. Try to do some nice balletic garden moving here. It's a little bit faster to sneak through here. Look, you spongy mouse-eating Rampalion, I am moving my garden in a balletic manner. I don't have time for Shakespearean insults. You Rampalion, you. You know, guys, I have a feeling Brent, 92888, is an unwiped, sheep-biting ratsbane. I bet you they're unwiped. I really think so. I have a suspicion. And they might be a sheep biter. And the attack? And the defense? Oh, thank you, says Brent. You are very welcome, my friend. Glad you enjoyed that. I aim to please. I did say unwiped, yes. An unwiped, sheep-biting rat's bane doth Brent be. I've never come across that one. I have 150,000 insults in Shakespeare's own language. And I have just stumbled upon unwiped for the very first time. Well, Quista, Squall, and Irvine, and rock and roll time. Squall for self, Zell for Squall, and heal Squall and Irvine to over 300. I think we're, well, actually, Irvine, I think, is a little down for the count. Yeah. Da-da-da. Now, this was not a mistake. You have to go back in the elevator here. And then option 1 to go down to our boy Zell, who's hanging out in the quad directing the troops. Gonna be honest, I don't think Zell is much of a troop leader, but hey. Maybe they're all very passionate about hot dogs, and he's really motivating about hot dog lust. Look, guys, you just gotta win, and you're gonna get a lifetime supply of hot dogs, I swear. You know, who knows? Maybe Zell's, maybe this is the hot dog brigade. And he's just getting them all fired up about hot dogs. Da-na-na-na. Trying to get Boko going there to my own detriment. New weapon, a very bad weapon. Oh my god, he just took the 2211 over a 4440, I think. What on earth? I got big questions. Did I miss-see that? He took the 2211 over a 44. That is insane. Why would you do that? Boko. Boko, are you okay? I got some questions about that. Yeah, never. Honestly, Ali, that is the first time I've ever seen Boko not choose the right weapon that had the cumulative highest, right? And I find that pretty shocking that he didn't. That means there's something in the script that allows for him to make the wrong choice. And I was not aware that was a thing until right then. So every once in a while, he must be like told by the script to make the wrong decision. And I just had never seen that, and that's kind of surprising. Well, you're a dumb bird, apparently, but let's get you moving, huh? Get you moving, get you moving. Man, I'll tell you what, that grind down the wall, that looked rough. I mean, I'm not saying anything about holding on for 15 minutes at a time. But that was a real bump and grind down that rock face. You know, maybe Jack. I'm trying to think about why that happened. You would think that would be why, but I mean that doesn't make sense based on other weapons. Like for example, an 8000 is always taken, from what I can tell, over a 2222. So I don't agree with that. Now, I know that's a good thought, but from what I've seen, I've never seen that occur before. You know, he will, even if they're identical, he will always default to the one that has a bigger single number. And certainly not pick one that is worse. Like, that was legitimately the worst weapon, not identical, right? Like, that one was just bad. And he said, I'll take it. So yeah, I don't really know how to explain that. Well, the numbers indicate the damage that Boko is going to do. So, for example, if he has 2222, he has a 25% chance of 2, 4 times. And the game will, from what I can tell, will simply pick a 25% chance, correlate it to that number, and that's how it goes. So, like a 5000, right? 25% chance of 5, 25-0, 25-0, 25-0. I'm pretty confident that's how that goes. But that is basically knowledge based on, you know, experience. I've never looked into it. Alrighty, paratrooper time here. Irvine's all about the shotgun. You could also look for a full cure on Selfie here. Oh, she's out of crit though. My bad, my bad, my bad. She was in crit, I took her out of it. Well... Oh, I just cast thunder, didn't I? Yes, I did. Nice, enjoy your thunder. Holy cow, Selfie, you have a long limit. There you go, paratroopers. That is interesting, though. There was definitely a chance to get a full cure for Selfie, just she didn't show it. And some of that is the fact she wasn't as in crit as she should have been, actually. I think she would have been more likely to see full cure if I hadn't thrown a 200 potion on her. Not 100% sure, but just some food for thought there. Yeah, that's good to know. I thought that's how it worked. Okay. You know, I'm noticing something about the modem right now. If you guys are just coming in, Comcast installed a new modem in my house like 2 days ago, and I looked up from streaming. It's literally 1.5 feet from my face. They installed the newest one they had when they came. Apparently, it just came out. And when I looked over at it, I noticed there were some ants near it, and I picked it up, and underneath it were literally thousands of ants. And I've never seen ants in my apartment before. And they were all carrying these things, little white things. Eventually, when I like, you know, made them all like a really mad hive, and I killed like probably 1,000 of them. There was like a mountain of ants underneath the modem. They were all carrying off these white things. And I'm now realizing I think they were making their nest inside of the modem. And they were trying to carry off their eggs. At first I thought they were like little pieces of food. No, I think they were little baby ants. And they, in the last 2 days, had literally made their nest in my modem as soon as it got installed due to the heat and the electricity. It's just really interesting how quickly that occurred. Like, they instantly found it. That's how fiber works. Yeah, I wish I had fiber. Yeah, man. Like, they instantly found it. And apparently love this thing. Holy cow. But I think that's what these little white things are. They're eggs, actually. Alrighty, Air Soldier time, and we're creeping up on the end of Disc 2, and well over, hopefully, half of a nice hundo for tomorrow. Good advice, good advice. You know what? Better yet, how about I move to summer with fiber and no ants? I like that idea better. Still working on it, still working on it. We'll get there, we'll get there. Got the block. Oh, 2-time. It's kind of out for blood here right now. Nice. Easy. Whoa, he's still alive! Sir, you have no health. Am I battling a ghost? What is going on there? Must have had like 1 HP left. That's about what I thought. 15 minutes of hang time. As we name the ring Griever. Is that right? Squall's your favorite character, Jack? And your first Final Fantasy ever? You know, I think everyone's first Final Fantasy is like their favorite, right? It's a very common experience. You know, mine was Final Fantasy VII, so mine, you know, is obviously 7. But I totally get that. Though, you know, if your first was 8, you probably do... Your favorite character probably comes from 8. Your profile pic is a fan art of him. That's really neat. You know, I kind of hate on Squall from time to time about how he's not much of an emotional leader. But, you know, I think he's a good character. I 100%. He's a great character. He just is. It's easy to kind of needle Squall as a lead. I think, for his lack of emotional maturity at times. Other than that, I mean, he's a solid character. Oh shit, my notes are not up. Renoa, Squall, and Irvine, and Renoa for Selfie, and Squall for Renoa. Okay. FF7 was your first ally, but Aron's your favorite? Oh, I love Aron. That's awesome. Big Aron fan right here. He's one of my favorites, no doubt. And Final Fantasy X, as a lot of you guys know, is my second favorite Final Fantasy, 7 obviously being the first. 7 was your first bear, your favorites either 8 or 3. Wow, I haven't even played 3. Oh. Hockey ring. Your first Final Fantasy was Tactics? Well, here are all these people saying their first is not their favorite. I mean, I guess I mean character-wise, but... I mean, obviously you guys are all saying that's not true, so... I hear ya, I hear ya. Well, we're going down, going right. And then the stairs to floor 3 to battle Cerberus. You heard me right, we're battling a 3-headed doggo. Yep, hang in there. He's a really mean beastie too. He will murder you. And there will be nothing you can do about it. He's got an AoE quake, yeah, that will just wipe your party out. I've died to it twice so far. Everybody loves Vaughn. Yeah, oh wait, we have a custom event coming in here. What is this? Moogle? Yeah, Moogle time. Oh, we gotta tell him what to do. He needs to stand by. There we go. God, and he's a very needy Moogle. And I gotta get him on the way again. Okay. Man, I got some major questions about that lady's neck. Yes, I do. Major questions there. What's going on with the anatomy of your neck, ma'am? Alrighty. All about Irvine, normal ammo by 5. Pretty confident. Let's see how you do. Alrighty, nice fight. As Irvine dances with the shotgun. And right into the end of Disc 2. How exciting. Satuola, you like Zack from Crisis Core? Really? You're the first one Well, Renzo on Cypher. I think 7 will do it, and a Rough Divide. Holy crap. Draw Alexander from Medea, and then get off normal ammo before Curse. Before the Curse. Got it. So you are cursed here. There's nothing you can... Oh! Never mind, she didn't get a turn. Wow. Very lucky. And there you go. End of Disc 2 and a great gold split. 2-minute time pullback. Let's go. Hey, Demonic. Your buddy 100%ed the remake on Crisis Core and loved it so much. Nice. Very nice. That's cool to hear. Well, I like knowing I have it, you know, if I ever need some content to kind of check out. But I'll tell you what, whenever I'm like, what new game am I gonna play? Crisis Core is not the first thing that comes to mind. And I honestly don't know why. Probably I'm scared. I'm scared it's gonna be bad. Because I know nothing about Zack. It's a me problem. That's all it is. Yeah, exactly. You learn about Zack and Cloud. Yeah. I've just never told myself, I think I need to do that. I need to learn about Zack and Cloud. But I bought it with that intention that, you know, I would learn and I would enjoy that. And so I suppose, guys, the question becomes, it is 8 o'clock. My intent was to go through Disc 2 tonight. I have gone through Disc 2. I have done everything I need to do here. I am prepared for tomorrow's hundo. I feel like I've had a great run tonight. I was nearly ahead of world record pace ending Disc 1. I was 2.5 minutes off. And you know where that was? That was in drawing the Cypher card today. So you would deny the doc here until she says, you know, she doesn't want to combine rules. And that's a D thing. Okay. See how long the doc takes today. Okay, that was the doc ending. We do have to win, and we have the Cerberus card, which is a lovely card. Should be able to easily defeat the doc. Or else I got some problemos, right? You know, that's an interesting one there. That is an interesting one there. I think I might already be drawing. Potentially. I'm gonna do something stupid. And just I want to see how it goes. Yeah, that was stupid. Got it. Okay. And I lose. Yeah. Yeah. And they no, I'm ending tonight on this. I was gonna end after this too. I just wanted to try something for fun. And so, good job, Doc. You got quite the game on you tonight. Well, hope you guys enjoyed that. That is the wrap-up of the first half and more of Hundo, and that sets us up for tomorrow. And we'll be kicking off about 10:30 is my plan. 10:30, maybe at the latest, 11 o'clock. For our third ever attempt on FF8 Hundo. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I had a great time. I hope you guys had a great time. I think I'm just going to call it there and send you guys off in the nether sphere. I am P-Town. You guys rock as always. Keep on having a great Friday, Saturday. I'll see you tomorrow for attempt number 3. May it be a good one with good cipher card play. That's the most that I want. Nice cipher. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Take care.